that awesome milk is good. I've been asked 1,000 times to tell the story of the Awesome Talk Live at St. Show. But all in good time, kiddies. All in good time. But first, let's learn about how they got there.
Remind people that they're coming out for a night of brutal comedy, brutal fucking music, for fun, to raise money for a really fucking good cause.
I'm gonna pick people's pockets for the donation.
Sweet, that's what we need. That's for me to team flyer. This is 6 foot.
Yeah, that's enough. That's
it's
fine.
14 by 14. This should sit right in the center.
If we
stage,
put
bro.
this, we let the comedians do that. We push everything back. Let the comedians do their set before, after the comedians go on.
They're not going one after the other.
No, I know, but they're gonna need both the same space. So once the comedians, we push it. No, we'll push it all the once we get the drums in here. We push the bar all the way back to the drums. We put the chairs wherever they gotta go. But
Stop yelling! Stop yelling!
No,
I don't have all day.
All right.
Now everybody make the metal sign and look pretty metal. Like, look like.
What's up? This is T.W.i.N.E, and we're practicing for the Awesome Talk Live show next weekend at the St. Fundraiser for Lyme and Associated Diseases Society. And here we go. End 1, end 2.
Everybody,
Just let it happen.
Michael Jackson's Thriller.
So right now we're working on making arrangements for Rodney Rush to get here. And run into a few snafus getting him here. This is Awesome Talk getting set up live at the Saint. What do you think?
We'll draw the curtain. Yeah, we'll draw the curtain. We'll get the shit off the stage. He can start going, and then boom, we're done. They get their DJ board out, and then we're last.
Sending Struggles out in it with his bike circus to pick him up in Albuquerque.
And then Rodney Rush is gonna hang out at the back of Struggles and ride back.
He flies now in our heads.
Yeah.
We are recording. We're on our way to get Rodney Rush. Combo from Breaking Bad.
Operation.
Get Rodney Rushed.
Purple Rain.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I don't mean to violate. It's just happening.
Okay.
Except for on the bottom.
Yeah, you're
That's
pretty good.
It's getting better.
Up or down?
Up, I think.
Yeah, probably a little bit up. That's pretty close up.
Well, that's why I'm just gonna marry an auto blow too.
Right? Auto blow too. Not that cheap, but definitely easier.
Well, I think it's appropriate that the Auto Blow 2 was the first thing apparently unpacked and bar ready.
Oh, everybody get like Prince in the 80s, like,
Look at my nose.
everybody look at Prince in the 80s, like,
It's like a woman, except
Except,
if you don't like women,
it's not toothy.
it's okay.
Sitting around doing airport stuff.
I know. We're not supposed to be stopping here.
how's that?
That's probably the best so far.
That's the best?
Wait. Whee! Hey, look, it's Rodney Rush, and he's in an airplane right now. He's about to land right on the hood of the truck.
Sweet.
What? Oh yeah.
The Auto Blow 2 is ready.
Auto blow.
The Auto Blow 2.
The auto blow. Don't drive on the autobahn while getting
Maybe James Brown in 1978 on cocaine. Like, just try. Just try. Okay, that's good.
3 times, double 3 times. By different people.
everybody. Welcome to the Saint for this extra special performance that we're going to have for you. First ever time live right here on stage. Awesome Talk. Later on tonight, we're going to have an incredible performance from T.W.i.N.E. Right now, I'm going to give it over to my host buddy, beatboxer extraordinaire, Betrayed.
There you go, nailed it. How's everyone feeling out there? I think there's dead people in the audience. What the fuck is going on? How you guys feeling? There we go. I feel some live people out there. My name is B TRE. I'm a beatboxer out of Hoboken, New Jersey. Just come out here to enjoy Awesome Talk again. But I'm here to I want to make everyone know that like for the show, make sure you guys keep quiet. If you have something to say for the show, put your fist up. We'll bring the mic down. And it's your responsibility for what you have to say, all right? We're not going to, like, make sure you're saying the right thing, okay? So it's on you. It's on you. Before you say it, think about it real hard. But, yeah, my name is B TRE. B TRE. I'm a beatboxer out of Hoboken. Here's my little introduction for you guys. Thank you. And I want to give a bug up to, Teddy Faley. It's his birthday, so I really appreciate it if you give him drinks tonight, like for free. Like, don't want to ask him, like, hey, you want a drink? All right, it's on you. Don't be that guy or girl. Okay, so coming up next, we got comedian MIKE SGROI. Give it up, all right?
All right, round of applause for B TRE. Give it up for him. That was amazing. Just gonna bring this over here real quick. How's everybody doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you for coming out for a good cause, fighting Lyme's disease. Give yourselves a round of applause. We can do that. We've got a lot of people here. I think we're gonna beat Lyme's disease. In fact, I think we have enough to beat Lemon's disease too. There's a lot of people here. Maybe grapefruit disease, any kind of citrus fruit disease. It's going down tonight, right? Nice. All right. Awesome Talk TV, the first people to break the internet. That's great. This is good. Before Kim Kardashian's ass. Very good. My name is SGROI. That's my last name. It really is. It's only 5 letters. It's spelled SGROI. Seems simple, but it's not. Anytime I'm on the phone, I have to spell my name out phonetically. You know, A's and Applebee's and boy. I'm just so tired of having to spell my name out phonetically. When I get tired and frustrated, I end up just getting really political with things. I'll be on the phone with an operator. S is in socialism, G is in gas prices, R is in racism. They hang up, I don't have to pay my bill, so it's not a total loss. SGROI's an Italian last name, believe it or not. It's Italian. You know what I love about being Italian? Is when you go out to eat with other Italians. Because everything is over here with Italians, right? Hey, over here. We're going to sit down over here, have some sausage and peppers over here, some manigatto over here, some cannolis over here. And the check comes. Give it out to Paulie. He's over there. We weren't too stereotypical Italian, my family. The only real stereotype is my grandparents on my father's side. They like to keep the plastic on the furniture. And I remember being a kid and my grandmother was going to throw away the couch, and I didn't get it. I was like, Grandma, why are you throwing away the couch? Well, Michael, it's getting old. Old? You didn't open it yet. Now, my mom's side of the family, my grandfather, as he got older, he little health problems, and he would whisper things to me like, get me a soda, go get me a soda. You know, and he would whisper because he was afraid of my grandmother. This guy fought in World War II and killed Nazis. He was afraid of my grandmother. See, that's what we need to prevent all wars. We need the wives to go out on the battlefield. What are you doing fighting a war today? I don't think so. You have a shed to build, mister. We're not fighting wars. I don't think so. There's no world peace in this house, I'll tell you that. He was really interesting, my grandfather. He born in Brooklyn, grew up dirt poor. Like, when they would go out and buy a chicken for dinner, they would eat the entire chicken. So he grew up on this horrible diet. Like, he would eat things like the giblets, you know, and like, you know, pickled pig's feet, this stuff, gabatzil, it's Italian for lamb's brains, like all kinds of weird stuff. Gross, right? He would have me over for dinner, and he would have like tripe. You know, if you know what tripe is, it's gross, right? He would say, you want to try this? I said, no. Why not? Because I'm not a sadist. I mean, I'm not a sociopath. Is this Thanksgiving or is this an Eli Roth movie? I don't want this. My grandfather's Hannibal Lecter. It's disgusting. Yeah, he was interesting. I mentioned Thanksgiving. We have, it's coming up next week. I love, you know, the holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hanukkah, Ramadan, let's, you know, respect. We're going to have one of my favorite holidays coming up after the New Year, which is Chinese New Year. Chinese New Year, one of my favorites. I love Chinese New Year. Every year, they have an animal for each Chinese New Year. Now, I didn't know what mine was for me. So one day I'm at a Chinese restaurant, and they had all the different animals on this placemat. I was like, oh, cool, I'll finally figure it out. So I'm looking around on the placemat, and there's a lot of tough animals. It's like, oh, look at that, the tiger. Oh, cool, the snake. I'm born, let's see, 1981, the year of the cock? What? Oh, great, I'm compatible with the ox. My future wife is going to look like a defensive tackle for the Giants. That'll be great. I'll be home doing the dishes. She'll walk in wearing eye black. That's going to be nice. It's attractive. I know what I want in a woman. I figured this out. I'm 33 now. I'd like to get married at some point soon. I know what I want. I have OCD. I want to find a girl that has ADD. Because when I repeat myself, it'll benefit her. She might miss it the first time. So. That's a good marriage. That's, you know, right there. It's hard to meet the right woman. I was out on the road the other day. I was driving, and I pull up to a red light, and there's a car next to me, and the car was really souped up, nice, you know, it was all tricked out and all that. And I look in the car, and the girl in the car, and I'm looking at her, and she was hideous. She was just not attractive, you know. It was like American Horror Story. It was, you know, I hate to be mean, but, you know, and I'm looking at her, and she's fixing her makeup in the rearview mirror, and I'm just dumbfounded. I'm like, that's just not going to be enough. I mean, have you seen yourself? I mean, you're going to the wrong type of body shop, I think. She's not a real person. You don't have to feel that bad. It's just something I made up on the way here. You know. Thank you. But driving is an interesting thing. Driving, I don't get... I got cured of road rage. This is what happened. I got cured of road rage. I don't really get road rage when people cut me off. The only thing that pisses me off when people put their bare feet on the dashboard. That will drive me crazy. Put some socks on or something. But I was cured of my road rage. I went to the dentist, and I'm sitting in the chair, and the dentist says, you know, Mike, did you happen to cut off a blue Nissan earlier today? I'm like, I think I did, yeah. Yeah, that was me. Oh, we're still doing a cleaning, right? We'll see. That guy gave me a root canal that made the Panama Canal look like a slip and slide. This was pretty sore. We live in an interesting time. You know, I ever see newspapers? Newspapers now like to put all their headlines in question marks. They're always in question marks, all newspapers, right? And you see this like, is climate change irreversible? I don't know, you're a newspaper, you tell me. What are you asking me for? I don't know. What, I gotta go ask people now? Excuse me, sir, is climate change irreversible? I don't know, why don't you read a newspaper? They don't know either. What am I... A newspaper is not supposed to wonder something. It's where you get your answers from. But we really live in strange times. We live in an era where Coca-Cola does a better job at naming their cans and celebrities do at naming their children. Why did that happen? Here's my Coca-Cola Bob. This is my daughter Apple. Twin brothers tractor and trailer. Oh. Matches, it's fitting. Can't wait to meet the dog. I don't know what his name's gonna be. But advertising is also very, very strange advertising. I mentioned I'm 33 years old. I've noticed that Tide has always had the same commercial my entire life. The Tide commercial is always, here's Tide versus the leading brand. And I'm like, wow, after 33 years, you're still not the leading brand. I want the box, the white one with the big X on it, because that one's it's doing something. Instead of spending money on the same advertising, just improve your product. We wouldn't have this problem. Alcohol is kind of the strangest for advertising. Alcohol tries to be very sophisticated because alcohol knows what it is, so it has to advertise and do a 180. Like, what do you have to be to drink Dos Equis? The most interesting man in the world, right? If you're drinking Dos Equis and you're bobbing payroll, nobody's getting paid this month. He's at it again. I have to move, I guess. I saw an ad for beer. It was Amstel, something like that, and it said, here's to making great memories. If you can remember what you did after a night of drinking, that product is garbage. It's not a good... I don't remember. We had a great time last night. Really? I don't remember. It must have been awesome. I saw one that said, it was for vodka. It said, drink responsibly. Once you start drinking, you've decided to no longer be responsible. That's what Monday and Friday's for, right? Forget responsibility. But alcohol, it tries so hard to be very sophisticated. You have to wear a dress code when you go to a bar. All right, we're not wearing sneakers. We're dressing up. We're wearing suit, ties, shirt, and pants. You go inside, everybody's passed down in a tuxedo. I mean, like, where's the class? There's no sophistication, you know. How many sophisticated drunks do you know, really, you know? It'd be at a party, some guy's got a monocle, he looks like the Penguin, you know? Yes, I'm very sophisticated tonight, I'm having my drink of choice. Oh, really? Where are your pants? Oh, I forgot that. Johnny Walker's the worst. That's the worst. If you look at Johnny Walker on the label, he's got a top hat and cane and coattails. He looks like Mr. Peanut, first of all right? But Johnny Walker's campaign slogan is, Johnny Walker, keep walking. Johnny Walker, keep walking. And in the commercial, they have people chopping down trees, building log cabins. Johnny Walker, keep walking. And they had troops storming the beaches of Normandy in World War II. Johnny Walker, keep walking. Come on, that's not what keep walking means. Keep walking is what you're telling your friend at the end of the night when you're trying to get home. Come on, the car is right there. Keep walking, keep walking. And in that same commercial, they had the Wright brothers on their first flight. I don't know about you, but after a few Johnny Walkers, I don't think that flight would have been so successful. Well, they got the plane in the air, it's upside down and going backwards. That counts as flight, I guess. We did it. There's your drunk history right there. That'll be a TV show one day. Don Cheadle will be in it playing George Washington. That makes sense. He's a really good actor, you know. Heath Ledger's a good actor. He also played a lamppost in The Dark Knight. Did you notice? No, because he's a good actor, right? Wasn't nominated for that, though. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I got lost in the way over here. I did. Italians, we get lost. We don't know. Look at Columbus. He didn't know where he was going. Guy lands in America. Look what I found. And all of a sudden, all these Native Americans turn around and go, oh, fuck, gentrification. Here it is. That's it. That's how gentrification starts. You take the L train, get off at the wrong stop. Well, I don't know where I am. I'm just going to stay here. And that's how it starts. I was in Williamsburg, Brooklyn for the first time. I wasn't sure if I got off at the right stop. As soon as I got out, I heard somebody go, you know what I like better about Wolverine 2 than Wolverine 1? Yeah, I'm in Williamsburg. This is the right place. Wolverine is a big deal out there. It's, you know, it's cool. I like Wolverine. I lived in Brooklyn. I had a studio apartment in Brooklyn. Expensive for a studio apartment, really expensive. I was surprised. I want to be rich so I can afford cool things like a second room. Just once I wanted a friend to come over and say, Mike, where are you? You can't hide in a studio apartment unless your friend's a real idiot and you put a lampshade on your head. Maybe he's drinking a few Johnny Walkers. I don't know. My friend came over and he wanted a tour of the apartment. I was like, really? You want a tour of a studio apartment? Yeah, give me the tour. All right. Close your eyes. Open them. That's the tour. You've seen everything. Is there a gift shop? Yeah, there's a bodega up the corner. Help yourself. Can you get me some milk? I had some trouble with that apartment. I finally had the oven working, and at the same time I ran out of antidepressants, so that was bad timing. I don't know about that. It's not really the... I don't know. I moved out. That's enough. This is not a good circumstance. When you live in New York, you have to wear comfortable sneakers. I went out and bought some running shoes. Pretty comfortable. They were Nikes with Wi-Fi. I can outrun muggers. I can't outrun the NSA. There's no privacy anymore. I had a friend who checked into an outhouse on Foursquare. That wasn't the scary part. He wasn't even the mayor. I don't know who's... It's a popular place. This is something very important. Tonight, before we go home, everybody make sure if you're going to be doing anything fun tonight, make sure you get some condoms. Very good. Condoms, here's the thing about condoms. Trojan condoms. Bad name for a condom, in my opinion. Right? Because if anybody knows the story of the Trojans, it's all the little soldiers got into the big wooden horse, entered through the gates, and all the little soldiers came out. What does that tell you about the condom you're wearing? They lost that war, first of all. I don't want to wear those. I'm going to wear something manly like Spartans, you know? Just Sparta! Girlfriend's laying in bed. She's all freaked out. Mike, you're scaring me. This is supposed to be romantic. No, this is Sparta! And I kick her to an endless hole. I got to keep up with the movie. Before I go, last thing I wanted to mention, a little story. I had to do some babysitting, random thing. I have some friends. They have a son. He's 9 years old. Small emergency. They said, listen, Mike, can you come by? We can't get a sitter. You mind watching the kid for an hour? You know, he'll be inside just playing video games. I'm like, all right, no problem. They said, listen, help yourself to eat to anything you want in the house. I was like, all right, that's great. You don't have to pay me. Just feed me. That's awesome. I was hungry anyway. So I go over there, and there's no food in the house. And an hour goes by. 2 hours go by. We're almost up to 3 hours. They're still not home. And I'm starving. And I'm getting pissed, right? I'm almost getting political with it, right? No, but I'm really just pissed off. And I'm looking around. And now there's this little kid in the house. And I just want to curse. And you can't curse in front of a 9-year-old kid, you know, unless you're a sadist. But if you want to curse, like, I couldn't do it. So I just tried to think of the first semi-clean thing I can think of. And I just yell out, you son of a lactose-intolerant bank teller. This little cute 9-year-old kid looks up to me and says, what the fuck was that? Really, bro? Thank you very much. I'm Mike SGROI. Thanks for coming out. The beatbox.
All right. All right, guys. Yeah, I just wanted one more thing, too. We want to encourage everyone to get to the bar because, honestly, I feel bad. I'm going to be drinking this wholesome beer over here, and, like, I just feel bad for you guys not drinking. Don't feel bad, like, getting up, like, getting in someone's way or anything. So just feel free to get up, grab some drinks, get a little toasty, because I will be. So you should be on my level. Get on my level. Break. Let me swing around.
Good evening, everybody.
How you guys doing tonight?
This is awesome talk. Welcome to Awesome Talk, everybody. How is everybody tonight?
Awesome talk. This is the way you close out a season.
I want you to give it up for MIKE SGROI, please, for opening up the fucking night, man.
And if you could, let's hear it for motherfucking B TRE in the house.
Yeah, man.
Right down from Hoboken. Beautiful, beautiful. Welcome to the inaugural live performance.
Awesome
We
talk.
thank you for coming and drinking with us. I hope you're getting up in that bar.
Yo, Rodney.
Spending some money. Let's make this shit work. Let's make it happen.
It ain't as much fun if we're the only motherfuckers getting hammered, so get on it.
Like B TRE said, we do this on the internet. We normally have a big, a drop screen with a chat room and everything. We're learning how to do this. We're giving this a live beta test. So instead of a chat room, we got you guys.
We got you guys.
Goddamn right.
So we have our human liaison floating in the back somewhere, Mr. Stones. Now he is half blind, so you have to be patient with him.
Yes.
But we have a rule around here.
No, the mic's turned off right now, Stones. You can't talk.
We have a hard time following by it ourselves, but if you want to talk, if you hear something you like, you want to say something, we encourage it. We want
Put your fist in the air, and Stones will bump you in.
Stones will bump you in. We will get the microphone to you, absolutely, but we want to keep the background to a minimum because it's hard to pick up all these people with all these mics.
Right, bump me in. That's how it works. Now, here's what I want to tell everybody here, all right? Tonight, we encourage you to go to the bar and get drinks, okay?
Absolutely.
Now, the whole motto for tonight is raucous but respectable, okay? So if somebody's got to get up and get a drink, please kindly get the fuck out of their way so they can get their beer and they can join the fucking group, man, because that's what we're here to do, right? We're here to drink together. Everybody with a drink, hold it up in the air.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thanks for coming through.
That's right.
What's up, motherfuckers?
All right, so we normally start this shit off.
Well, normally I say, hey, this is Awesome Talk Season 3, Episode 12, November 15th, 2014, live at the Season 3 finale, live right here. I want to hear it from everybody in the house tonight. And Ryan, tonight we have a great show, don't we?
We have an amazing show. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but first rotation up, we got our boy who flew the fuck in here from Albuquerque, New Mexico, the AB motherfucking Q from Breaking Bad, RODNEY RUSH, a.k.a. Combo. The only man on this stage to be shot by a little Mexican kid.
I also want to say, tonight,
the mic, not the camera.
we had comedian MIKE SGROI. Let's give it up one more time for MIKE SGROI, man. Because that guy came out here first. He came out here first to start this shit up, right? We've also got, hopefully we got Foster, the genius, coming in tonight. I don't know where Foster is, but I see hands. I see a hand in the air. Is that Foster?
That does not look like Foster.
No.
I don't see him.
Is Foster male, female, and white?
No.
He might be.
No, that's MJ. That's MJ. Not Foster.
MJ, you're not Foster.
We also have
We gotta
Renee.
watch the beers down on the bar. I've heard a couple of thumps already.
I'm excited.
No, I'm just saying.
We also have RENE CHANSE from SHERMAN TANKS, a podcast in the house.
Hell
tonight.
yeah, and coming through also for the last installment of the Awesome Talk section, we got FALEY, who is also performing tonight. Rapper from Baltimore, Maryland. And it's his birthday. Buy that motherfucker drinks.
What do you want? What kind of shot? What kind of shot you want? What are you feeling?
What do you drink?
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Buy the guy in the orange hat some fucking whiskey.
So like I said,
it's a broad statement, but once you get to 5, it just tastes like burning. So fuck it.
Happy birthday, Teddy. Thanks for coming.
Happy birthday.
All right, let's do this shit, right? I think they got the rundown.
All right,
I think
so
we're ready to roll. So
I learned first thing
what
first.
we always do first.
Around the bar. We're going to do around the bar. We're going to start with
John LACKI from SuperTMH2.com.
John LACKI.
Stand their ass up.
Stand up, motherfucker. Let him see your face.
Mr. Geggy Top.
Sarah. I am Rick, the bartender.
I am Ryan, the motherfucking brains.
I've said my name too much. My name's B TRE.
My name is Andrew. I am the beer drinker.
My name is Woo.
Woo. You gotta speak up, Woo.
My name is RODNEY Rush.
Rodney Rush. All right.
So let me kick off.
So the way this shit usually works is our bartender here, which is what bartenders tend to do, is they give you some, they jump off.
Shit.
They give you a jump off point. So that's how this works, okay?
So I'm gonna go ahead and give you a jump off point.
We're gonna get a
but
jump
first
off point.
I want to hammer home, if you don't mind, Ryan.
All right.
I want to hammer home
All right,
that if
hammer.
you need a drink, you go get that fucking drink, man. I want to.
And tip your bartenders
And
too.
tip your
All right, we
bartenders.
got some lovely
tip the
ladies
shit
back
out of
there. We have awesome
The
people.
Saint opened their doors tonight to this crazy fucking show as a fundraiser for Lyme disease. And I want to thank Scott Stamper and MJ and Hinge and the bar, everybody here tonight.
Everybody at the session. Also, happy 20th anniversary.
And happy 20th anniversary.
Happy 20th anniversary.
Keep kicking ass, motherfuckers.
All right. I think we're ready to jump
So
off. Let's
I
get it.
learned a new word this week.
You learned a new word.
A new word, and I did not know what this was.
Is it no?
Rodney, I'm gonna want your opinion on this. It's not.
Is it called integrity?
It's not.
Is it anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Too long.
Brian,
I guess
integrity. Integrity, please. My biggest fear up here is that I'm gonna have to take a shit. Integrity is
I've already taken 2 since I got up here.
How many people in this room know what a merkin is?
Wait.
Do we have one?
Wait, I think I'm
Let's go. Fist up, Stones.
Is it
Let's go.
Stones, come on, get on it, come on.
All right. I want the explanation from the gentleman with the finely coiffed beard in the back.
I want to know why we decided that the blind guy should look for people with their hands up.
What is it?
A pubic toupee.
Excellent.
In other words, it's a pussy wig. Now,
or a dick wig.
That's a good band
Or
name.
it's a cock wig.
That's a good band name.
I thought it was a slang term for murder. Is that weird?
Is it wig?
That is kind of weird.
Yeah, well,
It's a slang term for murder?
Yeah.
You see, I immediately think like Merca.
What, Rodney?
Like I be murking that motherfucker.
Yeah, no, Merkin.
I murk that shit.
See, I'm not crazy.
If you're a fan of late '90s, early 2000s hip hop, you know the phrase "I'm murk that."
Yeah, murk that.
I'm gonna murk that.
I just kind of feel what purpose does it serve? Like if your vagina's getting like chemotherapy?
No. It was when it was like in the 1800s when hookers had syphilis and stuff, and they needed to cover it up and keep working.
Oh.
No, that's legit the reason.
Please tell me that's not true. Please tell me that's not true.
These fuckers knew what a merkin was.
Everyone
They're
starts
like, yeah, that's what
applauding
I
that.
use mine for.
That's what that was.
Everyone starts applauding that. Like, yeah, that's great.
Cover it up.
Figured it out.
Courageous hookers from
Way to cover up those syphilis sores. Yay.
Damn it, that's what that was.
That he'd be murking me. That's where the original vernacular started, actually.
Rodney
Not
Rush,
a lot of
or-
people know that. Then it evolved towards that today.
Jesus Christ.
I just kind of feel like,
Did you know what? Actually, I think what was his name? The Rock. He was in that movie Hercules.
Yeah. Hercules.
He told the story to do the makeup to have the beard because he can't grow a beard. They actually use like the hair of a lamb's ass to make the beard for him, or
lamb
some
ass
shit
hair?
like that.
Lamb ass hair sounds
I know.
about as
special about a lamb?
That must have been like some Afghan shit or
Oh,
something.
absolutely. Dude, it's going on the Rock's face. If it was going on my face, it would be like
Like
going
that
on
high-end lamb. You know,
I just kind of feel like a lamb's ass is. A lamb's ass is probably the warmest place.
It's The Rock. I mean, he flies in G5.
But you know what? Honestly, if he really wanted to,
They bump you in.
if he really wanted to step it up, it would be alpaca ball hair.
Alpaca ball hair.
That's
There you
smooth.
go. That's dude. I like that.
Emu ass feathers.
Yes.
That's what I like to see.
You gotta brush it out a little bit every once in a while.
Oh,
you gotta get the face out.
Fucking emu dingleberries dropping off. Like fucking cherries in the
Wait, on a beard?
winter. Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, it's made of alpaca
I would like to think that the distributor would clean that shit up for you a little bit.
No.
You know.
If you do that, you lose the authenticity, Ryan.
So what site were you on where you found Merkins?
We were at a store selling wigs, and I was like, oh, this place looks like it would have merkins. He's like, what the fuck is a merkin? let me take you on a
I always thought you were doing American.
Yeah, you guys said American, right?
I thought you were referring to like rednecks in the South.
Yeah, no, this is M-E-R versus M-U-R.
He was like Merkin. I was like,
Subtle differences.
Proud to be a Merkin.
Proud to be a merkin. Proud to be working my merkin.
That's right. Yes, I'm proud to be a genital wing.
All right, did we suck that topic dry?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Nothing else to say about it.
We sucked
so
it.
now you guys have gotten a taste and example. This is pretty much how it works. So whenever you want to say something,
Yeah, if you guys have a
fist in
piece
the
to
air,
say,
whatever the fuck you feel like saying.
do it up. We're all about crowd participation.
Absolutely. All right, next topic.
Number 47-year-old Alan Knight.
47.
He was facing trial. Facing trial in the UK for conning an elderly couple out of $64,000.
Whoa. Now is that
Instead,
pounds?
It might be pounds. I don't know. But if it's
That's-
pounds, it's
that's
worth
actually
more.
way more.
Quid.
Or quid. Instead of facing the
Or
judge,
pence, 10 pence.
instead
a
of,
penny.
instead of facing a judge, he faked a coma for 2 straight years.
What?
I
didn't know you could do that. Oh my god! I fucking went to jail like a sucker. All I had to do was
That's
take a
some
nap for 2
dedication.
years. Oh shit!
Rodney, go ahead. What did Rodney say?
I said that's some dedication.
That is some fucking dedication.
We'll take this here.
I think they just covered that in the documentary Dumb and Dumber 2. I think that was like the main thing.
Documentary?
Yeah, one of the main characters was in a
docudrama.
coma for 20 years, and it turned into a fucking prank. That was
And you know what? The whole time we thought that car was a dog. It's actually a giant merkin. It's Godzilla's merkin.
That's dedication.
Yeah, the tongue cost extra.
Instead of mutt cuts, it could be butt cuts.
Can we produce a show called Mothra vs. Merkin?
Oh!
Yes!
Yeah, the Asian is down for that shit.
He drives a Camry.
Like, I already got the
He does drive a
for it.
I already
Camry.
got that.
Just in case you wondered.
I got the script written already. Who's on it?
I'm on it. I'm all about it. He's like, you guys aren't on season 3 yet?
I fucking love that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell a true story. So we walked out earlier, and he was like, "I have a Camry, but I couldn't help stopping at the Honda like right before. Like, is this your car? Is that racist shit?" I was like, "Bro, I'm not gonna lie, fool." I was like, we got in the car, and I was like, "So, what exact ethnicity are you?" I was like, "Cause you're tall as a motherfucker."
He's a big bitch.
Oh yeah, he's big.
Go ahead, stand up. Come
Hey,
on, stand up.
this guy showed me around today, though. He's a fucking great dude, awesome guy.
Oh!
Woo! See,
He's a gentle giant. Don't
guess
be
what kind?
afraid.
Guess
Especially you people
Don't
in the
be
front
scared.
row.
he's Korean.
He will hug you to death.
He's not gonna eat you. It's okay.
So I got a new one.
Unless you're mean.
Let me throw a new topic out. I'm gonna throw a new topic out.
New top.
You guys ready for this?
Bring it out.
John Lackey?
I'm ready.
18-year-old
Oh shit!
Zachary Torres.
Wait, why do these stories all start with somebody's age?
I don't know. In the news they do that. So I guess
We're respectable people. We gotta say the age, okay?
Depending on what age group you're in, depends on exactly what kind of fucked up you are. So I think they kind of, put your age out there.
I think what you did has more often than not.
No.
What you did has a bigger impact.
think,
on how
right?
fucked up
Most
you are.
often when you hear
But you know what?
something like 18-year-old fuck up,
Let's go.
What?
most of the time when you hear 18-year-old fuck up, you immediately think car accident, drugs, got a girl pregnant.
Right,
something like
right. Okay, so but good point.
Yeah.
So this guy, he robbed
Or all three.
4 Alabama Subway sandwich shops because he said the Jared diet didn't work and he wanted his fucking money back.
Wow.
Yo, that dude is my motherfucking
I wanna
hero,
know,
all right?
good,
Yo,
was he like-
I can get behind crime like that. I'm sorry. If you got a good reason, if you got a good goddamn reason to rob a fucking corporate whore that goes nation to nation, worldwide, go for it.
I just wonder how you go in, like, drop the cold cuts. Give me the motherfucking money.
I want all the money in the register and the fucking smoke.
Hold on, we gotta bump it.
bacon. All
Hey,
right?
where the fuck's the Munster? I know you assholes have Munster.
We gotta bump it.
toasted.
I said if the diet didn't work and the dude's huge, I'd imagine him like running around with fucking salami hanging out of his pockets, trying to run out of the subway all winded.
Can't nobody make a sandwich like mama?
Your diet didn't work.
Give me all your money. Hey, call 911.
That's an
Please.
area. That's an area, Mike. You really don't need to get that close.
I was just leaning. Sorry.
Back up.
Sorry.
I just want to make sure you guys hear me.
That's not
Okay,
one of those
sister.
holding the
I just wanna
hand
make sure you
mics.
guys hear
That's
me.
Back the fuck up, Mike.
Wait, this is the one I can deep throat then?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's the one
You get all
I
that
use.
practice, so
But I'd really rather you did it.
It's too late. It's infected.
Let me raise my drink in the air, everybody. Come on, clink in this whole fucking room right here, man. You need a beer? Go get one.
This is what we do when we run out of
man.
things to say. We just go, hey.
Oh, I got shit to say, man.
No, I know.
Well, say some
But
shit.
so wait, we're talking about the 18-year-old robbed some shit.
No, robbed the Subway sandwich.
No, multiple
shit. You robbed a lot of shit.
Multiple Subways.
He robbed the whole corporation.
To get his money back because he was still fat as fuck.
If it's stealing bread, is it really a crime?
Maybe he should just stop eating bread in the first place. Like,
Should they make yoga mats out of it?
order a fucking salad.
If it's distributor McBread, yes, it's fine.
I don't
If you walk into mom and pop's bakery and kick an old lady in the head and steal a loaf of bread,
That's my whole thing.
That's a bit.
Look, listen. If you go down to Bob and Jim's music store and you rob them, fuck you. But if you go to the back of a Walmart and you hijack an 18-wheeler full of shit and you get it in your backyard,
I don't give a
just
fuck.
run with that shit, man.
I don't give a flying fuck.
call me for sure.
That's what they
I'll be
have
there.
insurance policies for. When have you ever heard of an insurance company that
Speaking
actually
of which-
pay a policy?
Except for the mom and pop Walmarts, though.
Speaking of, exactly.
The little one, the little guys.
Oh, come on.
Bob and Jim's Walmart, you know? But speaking of that, Walmart's fucked up. They take insurance policies out on their employees. So there was a case where a woman died.
That's
Hold
weird.
on.
Hang on.
There was a woman who died with
the story is married.
she had 3 kids and a husband, and Walmart cashed in $90,000 on her fucking death,
there is
and
a
her
lot
family
of gray
got nothing.
There's a lot of gray area on that story, though. I mean, there are a few ins and outs about
Also,
that.
Walmart sells a lot of good shit. Cheap as fuck, just in case you guys didn't know. I go there on the regular and fucking buy shit because, yes, you have to stand in line, but you do get some cheap shit.
a
Okay?
Sharknado t-shirt at Walmart.
And that's a
They
great
even sell Breaking
Sharknado
Bad
t-shirt, and
merchandise
I wear
now.
it
It's
with
fucking
pride.
crazy. I bought some shirts via some people in another town that had Breaking Bad shirts at their Walmart for cheaper than I could order shirts. So wait, where'd you get that Breaking Bad shirt? They're like, Walmart. I'm like, our Walmart don't have those. They're like, well, we'll ship them to you. I'm like, how much you talking? They're like, $6 a shirt. I'm like, cool, I'll sell them for 20. I'll sign them. Fucking.
18 people.
Like,
show
where'd
up
you
on
get
your
these
front
shirts at? I'm
door
like,
with
Walmart.
combo shirts.
You know?
Dude, you should have
Awesome.
yelled at him you're taking money out of the artist's pocket.
Hell no, I'm like, can I connect with Walmart and get that plug? If they could just ship them to me, can I knock another $1 off?
Dude, the Jared commercials for Subway were when we were teenagers. What 18-year-old now is trying to fucking Jared diet?
Well, he's
that's
he's
still a
addicted
thing.
to YouTube.
Is he even alive?
I tried the Jared diet.
Maybe he was raised.
Hold on, one at a time.
He was raised on Subway and he grew up
That's
and
what
he's
I'm
like,
saying.
Mom and Dad lied.
Let me in.
Hold on, he started first. Let him go first.
No, I was just gonna say, Jared died a long time ago. He regained 400 pounds and had a massive heart attack.
Go ahead, New go.
I totally made all those
Maybe
rules
that's
up.
why. Maybe it's because at the
Photoshop.
time he was only 5 years old and his parents were idiots. And they're like, if I feed my kid nothing but Subway, it'll be fine. And he ate Subway for fucking 18 fucking years, wound up big as a goddamn house, and decided to start robbing Subways.
There's a big difference between
That's
Their pizzas are delicious.
Big difference between the meatball subs
Just
and the
saying.
veggie subs.
Just saying.
If you eat
Their
18
pizza?
years worth of
Did you
meatball
even know they had
subs
pizza?
anywhere.
Delicious.
Here's what I think. I think the
Well,
guy.
Andrew is the product of living an entire lifetime on Taco Bell.
Yes, yeah. Andrew, if
We all
you
saw
want
that.
somebody
See how
to
that
recite
turned
for you the dollar menu at Taco Bell, this guy right here will fucking do
Oh
it.
yeah, that's easy. They don't have one.
Well, I mean,
His insides look like a merkin.
I think it'd be more appropriate if we just stand here and say, if you want to have a Taco Bell diet, this is what happens.
Well, Andrew looked pretty
This is what Taco Bell does to you.
Yeah, that's the tapeworms.
I went out with Andrew somewhere once, and I sent Rick a text, and it was just Andrew hanging out of his driver's window at a drive-thru, and I'm like, guess where we are, and guess who I'm with?
Saw his picture like Taco Bell.
It wasn't Subway.
It wasn't Subway.
It wasn't Subway.
And
They don't have drive-thrus.
And
If
he
it were
wasn't,
Subway,
and he wasn't robbing it.
Yo, I was gonna say if it was Subway, he would have been armed.
They should have like run-throughs where you call it in early and then run by and just grab it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pay with my credit card. I'm just running by. I'm catching a little run real quick. We get all the lean vegetables.
It sounds like you come up with a good weight loss commercial with that. Just like,
Yeah.
I can eat Taco
Dude,
Bell. I
look.
can eat McDonald's.
Taco
Hey,
Bell for
tapeworms.
20 years. Look at me.
Tapeworms.
You want one?
The tapeworm diet's where it's at.
They used to do
working
that,
out.
dude.
I named him.
But
I
it
heard
used to
that's
be
what
real
A-Rod
big.
does.
No, that used
Dude,
to
I'm
be
not gonna
real
lie.
big. Like in the days of the Merkin, there were also tapeworm diets. Yeah, people would legitimately.
Holy
live-
shit! So
Turn
you're
that
telling me that in 1890, if I were walking around with a merkin and a tapeworm, I'd be like the in shit.
Yes.
I'd be like,
That's the guy you want to hang out with.
No, actually, I think you probably would have been the local asshole back then too.
Yeah, probably.
It was history then.
Well, I'd have been written in the books.
You'd have been written in the books then. Now you're just some dude bringing up old shit.
Micah David Daly.
Mike,
New topic.
We're going to Florida with this one, just so you
Oh.
guys know.
All right, wait. We gotta warn everybody.
Hold on, go ahead.
Someone got killed or
something happened.
This one's really
It's drug related. It's drug related.
We tend to go to Florida a lot, so we
Florida
really
brings
throw in
us
on the Florida shit. I mean, like,
Florida is
we
like
love
a
the
magnet.
Florida jokes. If you got any, tell them, please.
Micah David Daly was in Cape Coral, Florida, and he got picked up for buying a dime bag. You know,
A
typical
dime bag
shit.
of what?
Wheat.
Okay.
They do big shit, right?
Wait, no.
Oh no, that's an important specification. Like if you're buying a dime bag of crack, a lot more trouble tends to come your way. You know?
You're probably gonna go back for another dime bag. I'm just gonna say.
You see, and my boy knows. He knows.
I figured in Florida, if you're not buying bath salts, you're not buying anything.
Oh, yeah. Dude, bath salts are no fucking bueno. You fucking...
Unless you get the ones that are eucalyptus, those are really nice.
Any fucking drug...
Clear your sinuses and ruin your life all in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it really exfoliates the gel.
I want to smoke it in my
They've got a
lungs,
really
the
nice
lavender.
blue raspberry bath salt.
Yeah.
That's just...
Oh, yeah, it turns your skin blue. You're
So
like a Smurf
Gawker...
for a week.
All right, what do we do? Come on, let's
Gawker wrote, it's a typical occurrence and it's a useless waste of police time that would normally not be newsworthy. However, in this case, the kid was wearing a shirt in his mugshot that read, "Go directly to jail with the Monopoly guy."
Wow, he directed himself there.
Somebody's got to have something.
Now that's a good director I'll get behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he just knew exactly how to dress for the occasion. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, you know...
That's what you call fashion sense, all right?
Well, it's called planning ahead.
No, it's called dressing for the event.
Yeah, dressing
for
the occasion.
Like,
Dress for the occasion.
Yeah,
So I'm going to go to jail.
I'm
You're gonna dress accordingly.
Might as well wear my Uncle Pennybags shirt, right? You know,
we're living in an age now.
There was another story that I was reading. I normally just read the headlines because I have ADD and I don't really care about the rest of the story.
Plus, you're not very smart.
No, I'm not.
You just keep riding that excuse all the
Information's
time.
in the headlines. Just feel lucky that I actually retained one of the headlines from what I read before. But it was very simply put: guy while wearing a "fuck the police" T-shirt. Beat his rap in court. He went into court and he won the case.
Oh no!
Can I point out one thing? Can I point out one thing first? Look, can I point out one thing first? Is he not like if we were fucking like 60 years back dressed for the fucking occasion?
We got Charlie Brown here. That's what I do.
That's a jail uniform. You know why we know it's definitely the uniform is because they had black and white then. You couldn't tell colors. That shit would be perfect.
I knew we were talking old school,
Boom.
so I dressed appropriately. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? Yes, this shit is hot as fuck and itchy. Okay,
Ryan, I don't mean
it's festive. You're good.
I know, but it is. I mean, dude, it's Thanksgiving. Yellow and brown.
I don't mean to overstep my bounds.
I feel like you know, like a fucking a yam or something.
Dude,
you know,
I
feel like you should put marshmallows on top.
He's a sliced yam with brown sugar. All right.
I don't mean to overstep my bounds, but is this made of merkin?
No, sir.
Shit is
vintage.
salt.
I only
It's
use
vintage
sugar
merkin.
vintage, you know, like this
It's vintage
is
merkin,
high
sir.
grade, like Austrian and
High grade
you know,
merkin.
and syphilis, like Northern European.
It's vintage. It's vintage. It's from like the 40s, I think, right?
Yeah, you fucking dickhead did that on purpose. Now I forgot what I was gonna say.
Mission
Grandma made that for me.
They used my
Ryan is actually
they
an
used my
accomplished
sweater
knitter.
against me.
And he knits all his own stuff.
It's beautiful.
It is good. It's beautiful.
Wait, what were we talking about?
Well, we're talking about authorities in California evacuated homes and blocked off streets for 3 hours whilst they investigated.
No, that's a new topic.
It is a new topic.
People wilding.
That's not what we were talking.
I'm moving along. Moving along.
But you didn't tell me you were moving.
Whoa, reel it in. Reel it in.
It wasn't me.
Oh,
It
shit,
wasn't me.
we have got the first public
We got a
spill.
tsunami on the score over there.
We got the first
We
public
gotta lick it
spill.
off the bar.
I got excited. I'm sorry. I got everybody watching me.
Jersey Turnpike it. Do
High
it.
expectations. Now it's just all over the bar.
Andrew's a bit scared.
Authority, alright, let's pull it in. Reel it in,
All right,
guys.
reel it in. Let's go.
Defense mechanism.
Authorities in California.
neurological
Like the mighty skunk.
Authorities in California evacuated homes and blocked off streets for 3 hours whilst they investigated a suspicious package. The bomb and arson unit determined it was Mexican jumping beans.
My son had some of those. And
Hey,
like
no
2
lie.
years later, they turned into like really gnarly insects.
Dude, no lie, I bought some of those like 2 weeks ago in Albuquerque on the way back in from a flight. I was like, shit, I didn't get her nothing on the way back. At least I could get her something from the airport real quick. I was like, they got Mexican jumping beans? She was so fucking happy. But like a week later, she's like, where's my jumping beans? I was like, yeah. Jumping beans aren't really jumping no more. She's like, why? I'm like, well, they usually turn into a beautiful butterfly because it's a caterpillar. It's really a worm. And she's like, well, where's the butterfly?
Holy shit, man.
I'm like, Uncle just forgot. He put him in a little basket and left him there for like 2 weeks, so don't blame me. We'll go back to the airport and get you more jumping beans, okay? Shit.
I just kind of feel like, look, it goes back to this whole, like, they're using so many resources for bullshit to justify Really? You don't know what a Mexican jumping bean is? You can't, like...
But if you had enough Mexican jumping beans...
You could, like, build the fucking wall to keep out Mexicans.
Yeah, the issue is, though, to level us in...
I heard that's what was tied to the bottom of the World Trade Center, was Mexican jumping beans.
That was
That's
Tower
what created
7.
that downward angle.
Let him finish.
The issue is to take out a full city block with Mexican jumping beans, you need 8 city blocks of Mexican jumping beans.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
And at least 5 retarded human beings.
Like trying to do math.
Hey, look, as far as I'm concerned, that's the perfect crime. Because once it's over,
That's the perfect crime.
you boil up your beans,
Oh
you
wait,
have
I'm
lunch.
sorry. I said retarded. I meant stupid as shit. I'm sorry. Political correctness.
You
You
brought
know.
tears to his eyes.
What?
You brought tears to his eyes.
I didn't think we were going to get so close to Mexico, you know, being up here.
It's the emerging
I'm loving it. I'm from New Mexico, you know what I mean? I'm like,
We're talking about old Mexico.
You're like the upgraded version.
no, for real, like the Mexican jumping beans around there, they're called piñons.
Yeah, but those are New Mexico
Oh
jumping
wait,
beans.
oh wait. People sell those on the street corners and
They
shit
got better
for
battery
really
life, nicer
expensive
camera.
prices. I'm like, you got ones that jump? Hell yeah. Let me get some of those.
Shall I move on?
Wait a minute, no, I have a novel idea. I have a novel idea. I really
Yes, I have an
All right,
idea for
you
an
guys,
idea.
you guys get the format here. We got the mic guy. Anybody in the crowd got a good, like, you guys, I know you all like the internet, right?
Come on, internet people.
I mean, for the most
Well,
part.
fuck
I mean,
technology.
or maybe you don't
It
like
sucks.
it. But
You
is
won't
there
be here if it
anybody,
weren't for the
anything?
internet.
What did you read on the internet this week that you feel is fucking
You come up with something,
either
you put that fist
dumber
in the
than
air.
I know
shit,
somebody
like,
here
what do we got?
blogs.
Anybody?
Who here blogs?
Somebody
Come
out
on,
there's
I know
gonna have
we got
somebody
bloggers.
a guy in the back over there who's got some shit. Come on.
Someone.
Let's go.
Somebody's got a blog in here.
Beers and look
Go.
at
A
us.
topic. Anybody? A topic?
Any bloggers out there? Come
We'll
on.
keep going.
So one of you blogs.
Yeah, who's
Don't
got
lie.
Pinterest?
I mean, we'll
Pinterest.
keep going.
Oh, vlogs, are you kidding me?
I'm gonna bring the next one.
Everyone's like, Dear
What do
Diary.
you guys think? If you guys come up with something good, let us know. We'll get it. All right. What do we got?
Let me know what you guys think about this. 24-year-old Riley Lewis Swearingen.
Guilty.
No, Swearingen.
Swearingen.
He was home on leave from the Air Force in Minnesota. Prince is from Minnesota.
I do like
He's
Prince.
the only black guy in Minnesota.
No, what about Morris Day?
I have an
Morris
overwhelming.
Day from Minnesota, sure.
I wish we had some Purple Rain right now just to play in the background and shit. You know what I mean? Like somebody could just drop it right now. Purple Rain. Boom. Morris Day and the time up in this bitch.
He was on a drunk bus. He thought it was now this drunk bus. You know, you guys know that it's like a party bus where somebody drives, you get the drink right.
Oh, I thought you said drunk bus.
So
I thought motherfuckers were going to jail.
a police officer
It
got on the
might
bus.
be, Ryan. Don't jump ahead.
No, that's drunk bus.
Drunk bus turned drunk bust, okay?
Yeah, you got it.
That's how it goes down.
Enunciate.
I'll enunciate. Drunk bus.
All right. We're devolving. Let's stick to the point.
Who wants to go get on the bus? I brought the RV. Let's roll.
Pistol shit.
Come to Albuquerque. I'll take you on the RV around for the whole shit. Put that.
Rodney Rush, a police officer got on the drunk bus, and some guy thought it would be a great idea to walk up to a cop. and gave him a double wet willy in the ears.
I think it's a great idea.
He turned around and bragged to his friends, at which point he was charged with assaulting an officer with bodily fluids.
And then he was shot in the back of the head 16 times.
He wasn't shot, but he was charged.
How do you not see a double wet willy coming?
I know. I'm all dip two seats away, flip around the stripper pole, and avoid that wet willy for real. You know there's a stripper pole on that fucking bus.
Seriously, if the dude's on the drunk bus, he's already hammered, so it's not like he can really be stealthy. I mean,
right.
I mean, basically,
That's probably how he did it. He came up drunk style.
Son of a bitch who stumbled up behind a cop like.
With his gross beer breath, slimy, spitty fingers.
Homeboy just wasn't prepared enough.
He smelled it coming, to be perfectly honest. Bump him in,
Bump him in, buddy.
This guy's half blind, so.
Okay, so my first question, this is a privately chartered drunk
Privately
bus?
chartered drunk bus.
Yes. So why
Good
was
question.
the cop just stumbled upon here?
Exactly. I was wondering why the cop was on that bus.
That's a great fucking question.
It's privately chartered, so once you're on the bus, you're part of the crew.
Exactly.
So when you get a wet willy, you need to just
roll with it.
Roll with it, exactly.
In a perfect world, you embarrassed me in front of all these people. Now I'm gonna bash you and arrest
You need to suck it up and plant an atomic wedgie.
Come back with some shit.
And by the way, bump me in.
Damn straight. Great bump.
By the way, that would be serving the community. You fucking take it and you go, all right, and I'm coming back at you. Not with charges, but fucking
You know what happened? He pulled them over 15 feet down the road and ass raped all of them.
What if I brought back like Pogs and then like set up an intricate game of Pogs and I brought out the slammers and then just punch somebody in the face?
Did this motherfucker just say Pogs?
I'm bringing the old school shit back, fool. You all remember that shit? Fool, I was a star.
Rodney, that's some bottom of the Slurpee cup shit.
They did. That's where the Slurpee cup came from. They sell Pogs at that fucking gas station.
I still have a slammer from like 1994 that was blueberry scented that never smelled like blueberry. But it still smells like whatever.
Taco Bell, where you got it.
It still smells like your ex-boyfriend's asshole.
No, his asshole smelled like blueberries. Thank you very much. That's how I knew the difference.
That's how you knew it wasn't the real shit.
That's how I knew he was wrong.
That was the term some old man made up.
That was the fucking quickest reference change in this whole city tonight.
Right? Ryan just immediately went from childhood game to anal sex.
Pogs, asshole.
Yeah, you kind of led me there. I was big.
I will never leave you
Well,
to
Ryan, to be fair, look at what you're wearing. I mean, you're asking for it.
Thank you, Sal.
Charlie Brown doesn't like hogs?
No, Charlie Brown likes kicking footballs.
And missing them.
Hey, that's because I got a scandalous bitch on my team. She be fucking me every time, man. Pulling that and then she charges me 5 cents for my after game therapy, man. That's just not right.
Dude, she's fucking beating you at both ends.
That's fucking
Charlie Brown's theme song.
Everybody Lucy, obviously.
Can I move on? Yo, is everybody having fun out there? Let me just hear it, man. Let's get drunk and fucking party, man.
You guys aren't on drink number
Once
2.
again, dude, the feedback, please. Say whatever the fuck
Anybody
you feel
drunk
like
yet?
saying. Put
Raise
those
your hand
fists
if
up.
you're drunk.
Who's hammered?
Yeah, there we go. Somebody.
Tom Dante, I see you out there,
I
buddy.
can't tell if they're not putting their hands up or if our blind guy is really that blind.
Oh, he's blind as fuck.
He's definitely
I'm not sure who to blame it on yet. You know?
I always blame blind.
Everybody here needs to be at least number 2 as far as drinking.
Fuck yeah, we got another hand.
What's going on? We got a fist in the air.
Come on, folks. There we go.
Come on, get on it, dude. You're
Get a fist in the air. Let's do this shit.
Once again, why did we choose the blind guy to be the one that finds people with their faces?
What's your name?
I got a funny story. It's not related to anything you guys just said.
Excellent. No, even better. Go.
What's your name?
Walter.
Where are you from, Walter?
Stand up, Walter!
Yeah, stand up, Walter. Where are you from?
He's from my house.
He's from Compton.
Basically, I'm actually from where Andrew lives. I'm with him, so.
Okay, excellent.
He's
I
the
mean, I'm
slammer.
sorry.
Dude, he's a slammer.
Let him talk. Let him go.
Alright, some guy new back in Forked River. This is like a year and a half ago, something like that.
Okay.
He decided it was a great idea. Kid never did anything in his life except for drinking, just very barely.
What a loser.
Right?
What do you fucking think you're better than me?
He decided one night he's gonna do LSD because.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Why not?
I mean,
And
I like LSD.
I don't know what he did tonight, but from what I've heard, the kid went out, ran like 1.5 miles straight to 7-Eleven.
Yeah, because LSD is good for cardio.
Yeah, right?
Wait, we got it in the end.
And
I can't wait for the punchline.
he got to 7-Eleven. Or wait, on the way there, he just starts stripping off all his clothes. So he starts.
Seems like a logical move.
I mean, after you run really far, you get high.
Exactly.
It's not a
So
subway.
You can only take off so many layers until inevitably you get
Let him go.
Let him land the plane.
He's stripping off all his clothes, still running, streaking all the way to 7-Eleven. He gets to 7-Eleven, decides, I need some jelly. So naked, completely naked in 7-Eleven. I don't even want to know what the cashier was thinking at the time.
I get jelly when I'm naked, man.
Right? I don't know, it could have been grape, could have been strawberry,
Don't
whatever.
make eye contact with that individual.
It's hard to do
I
anyway.
like how you said eye and not eyes contact.
He goes and tries to steal a thing of jelly, don't know what flavor. Tries walking out, and the cashier's like, you can't steal that. Doesn't even pay attention to the fact that he's naked. So that he puts the jelly back and grabs another jelly and tries stealing that. And he does it like half a dozen times.
You can't steal that one either.
Why is he here tonight? Please
No.
Oh,
You
God.
can't steal the strawberry.
Let him land it. Let him land it. Land it.
Keep it going.
I don't have a punchline, that was basically it. I'm sorry, that's not this is
No, please, do you have more? We want
That
to
was
hear
good.
more.
No, that was legit.
I don't know, something about dragons in the kitchen, whatever.
What about the dragons?
Give one to her hand. Give one to her hand. That was great. Excellent. So wait, never did anything ever. Decides the first thing he's gonna do is LSD, which is always a great fucking idea.
And then the second thing
Now,
he decides on is getting jelly.
I know a few things about walking to 7-Eleven on LSD, but his story kind of went like, so this guy went.
He's an overachiever. He's fucking.
It just kind of seems to me like if you're gonna take a hallucinogen and go out in public and take your clothes off, don't blame the fucking hallucinogen.
Oh, yeah.
You know what you're doing. Don't fuck with me.
I've been fucked up on LSD and plenty of 7-Elevens and sweating. I've never gotten
Can't off him in.
Yeah, the first reaction that I had was when he was when he brought up the cashier saying, "No, you can't steal that." Not,
That's
oh my
great.
God, you're naked and on drugs.
It's like, oh, yo, dude.
Yeah, but dude, he works
I'm
at
gonna need some
7-Eleven.
money for that.
Like, no, you can't. Don't steal the strawberry jelly. The grape jelly is shit. You can take all of it.
Actually,
It's fine.
let me bump me in. Let me tell you a
Why
story.
jelly? Why jelly? Oh, God.
You know how awesome jelly feels in your hands when
I
it's
saw a
fucked up on
video.
LSD?
No, I don't. Obviously, I did LSD the wrong way.
Yeah, obviously. Get on that.
That's just sticking up your ass, Ryan.
So next time I need a tub of jelly. Okay.
Make sure it's grape
I
jelly.
saw.
Apparently it's shit.
Hold on, I got
My
bumped in.
bad.
I got bumped in.
I did, and I'm fucking it up.
There was a video online recently. It was the most polite robbery I've ever seen. There was an old man behind the counter, and an old man came in with a gun.
Hashtag
And he goes,
polite robbery.
And he goes, I'm terribly
Was it a
sorry
Tommy
for
gun?
this.
Like, hey, see?
I'm
I'm
terribly
gonna rob
sorry
this
for
place.
this. Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry,
But
yeah.
you're gonna have to clean out the drawers.
I'm gonna steal all
And
your
get your broad
Merkins.
ass in the truck.
And another news, local man steals Merkins.
He's got like a car outside with suicide doors and shit.
Oh, man.
So
Look at all 27
I
shit.
do like those suicide. No, the Lincoln, dude. Come on, Continental. Yo, be accurate. Be accurate. Be accurate. Suicide doors, motherfucker.
So the old guy comes in, and they're two like really old men. And the guy goes, I'm terribly sorry, but my family needs to eat, and I don't want to do this, but please give me the cash out of the register. And the guy over there behind the register goes, are you sure you really need to do this, sir? And the guy's like, yes, and I'll pay you back when I get a job, but I really need to do this right now. And the guy goes, well, okay. And he takes the fucking,
that's
and then they like,
beautiful.
and then they were like, okay, okay, well, have a nice night, you too. And the guy fucking left, and it's like, oh, B Tre's bumped in.
I watched this video, and what blew my mind is the fact that he was so sincere about it. The guy's just like, hey, look, I will pay you back when I get the money and make sure this happens, and you get everything back. And the fact that he did that, I was just like, if I was the cashier, I would have been like, you know what? He might do that. All right.
You know, both of those motherfuckers met in the parking lot after that shit and went down to AC. You know that.
Hold on.
I have the greatest idea for a video.
Rodney, let me bump you in, buddy. Rodney. It's a ghost bump. It's a ghost bump.
Is anybody here want to let me rob them today?
He's being polite about it. Don't be a dick.
I'm going to be a nice guy.
And in other news, Rodney Rush of Breaking Bad.
Shut up! We gotta bump it.
We gotta bump it.
I'll
We gotta
pay you
bump
back.
it.
It's Mike.
Hey, it's Mike SGROI.
Wait, if the guy robbed the store for money for food, why didn't he just steal the food?
Take the fucking food, right?
That's a really good
Picky
one.
eaters.
Dude, Mike, why do you think he did that?
I know.
Picky eaters, man.
He had to go buy Merkins? I don't know.
No, I know the answer to that, because if he was robbing a place like a gas station or something like that, he knows that food there isn't healthy for his family.
Fuck no.
He's
Nobody wants a hot dog wrapped in whatever the fuck that
He's
is.
gonna go to Wegmans and get some organic Swiss cheese, you know, and some olive oil.
So wait, isn't he robbing Peter and Kate Paul at that point?
Exactly. And you know what, dude? Dude, fuck that organic Wegman shit. If you fucking read it, you know what it says? Contains egg and meat and shellfish and blah blah blah, and you're like, this isn't fucking organic. Fuck you.
No, you know what? At the end of the day, if you look at the definition of organic, fucking
Hold on.
plutonium's organic.
Wait, was it cheese that contains meat and eggshell?
Yeah, meat
Dude,
cheese.
read the fucking shit. It's like
Eggshells,
may
dog
contain shellfish.
testicles.
Why does my sliced chicken have shellfish in it?
Why did this gas station have a Subway in it, you know?
Oh, he just nailed it. Oh, yeah. You come there to get gas and you wind up buying fucking tainted sandwiches. Goddamn right.
Some fucking clink to that.
Yeah, I'm thinking that shit. Hell yeah, dude.
And you assholes can clink too. Fucking.
Anybody got a top ass in the air? Anybody? Anything?
Ours don't clink out loud.
Just clink each other. We'll get the picture. Just put some effort behind it. Come on.
I got another one. Moving on. Tennessee.
Oh.
I like Tennessee. That's
It's like
fun
Florida.
shit.
Tennessee seems
They have
okay.
Bonnaroo there.
They do have Bonnaroo there. That's cool shit.
It's like Florida, but no water.
You get to see
I'll
like.
name the one thing we know about Tennessee and agree that it's a good place to be.
Yeah, you gotta see like.
Isn't that what Florida?
You know, if you want to see like Cage the
We've
elephant
heard
and
of
shit.
that state before. That's
I like
cool.
Crazy
I
Elephant.
like 'em. And they definitely go to Bonnaroo.
What the hell happened there?
Well, here's what happened. Justin Lee C.A.
Whoa,
was
hold on.
arrested.
Wait. Where is that?
S.E.A.
Justin Lee, CA.
C.A.
Or Shay.
was arrested for marijuana possession. Seems to be a trending topic in the news lately.
Drugs.
Upon his arrest, he declared to officers that he was Denzel Washington. Cops told the 20-year-old he wasn't fooling anyone.
Using that. Hey, hello, officer. I'm Denzel Washington.
Hold on, go ahead. What?
He stole it from the White Snake guy.
What was it?
A
Explain the
couple
White Snake
months
guy.
ago, a homeless dude got arrested for trespassing somewhere, and he tried to tell the cops he was the drummer from White Snake. And the cops didn't know, so they had to go look it up. Which I don't know why it mattered, but they came back and told him he was not the drummer from White Snake. And that
But you know
was
what? If they were like, yo, he's the guy from White Snake. Oh, let him go. It doesn't matter. He killed
Why
all
would
those
you
people.
let him go?
Go.
And you know, plan B to the White Snake drummer option.
Whatever.
If that doesn't work, just fake a coma for 2 years and you're good.
Rodney's next. Go ahead.
If you're a homeless guy faking a coma, people will probably think you're dead.
Hold on.
I got some shit.
Rodney.
I got some shit to add to that. Honestly, I fucked with a few cops in my days, and it's one of those things like combo for Breaking Bad. Yeah. Oh, you see Breaking Bad before? Oh, okay.
That probably means you get instantly arrested.
This is when I don't just normally explain. This is when I really explain it. Like, so how much Breaking Bad you see? Oh, your
Because
wife?
it's got to be the first 3 seasons.
Your wife watches it. Which episode? They're like, well, I've seen the first 4 seasons. I'm like, oh, so you've seen the first season? Yeah. You seen the second season? See the third season? Like, yeah. I'm like, I saw it in the RV. Like, the RV?
There you go.
Do you know the guy that I'm like, I know the guy that drives the RV. You guys want to go on a cruise? Like, before I know it, I'm taking selfies with police officers and shit. They're like, have a great night. I'm on Facebook
Hold on,
and shit.
Matt Hill and camera, bump Matt in.
But if somebody was in White Snake, why does that get them out of crimes?
That's what I said. I said, wouldn't you want to arrest them or keep them from being white
Go in
snake?
jail.
Up a little bit. Don't go over the speaker.
If someone go in jail, you're in White Snake. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah, right. Why wouldn't you just be like, oh well, it's better to put him in jail where he can't make any music?
We got a bump in. Let's go, Stokes.
It's that same gentleman with that same awesome beard.
Oh yeah, no, hey dude, yo, Bill, you got the best beard.
We are not against repetitional bumpings.
Yeah,
I would hope not.
See, this guy knows how the shit works.
I would hope not. So, in the original story, the guy said he was Denzel Washington.
Yes.
First question comes to mind: was he African American?
He was African American.
I hope
All right.
not.
Well, then that just brings off that.
But he was only 20 years old. I mean, you look at any 20-year-old.
Denzel's like 5, 6.
Not to be racist, but he was
Denzel
yellow.
Washington is timeless, motherfucker. Alright? He's a national treasure and he's timeless. Alright?
I mean,
Ageless
you talk about
timeless.
White Snake.
I
All right.
fucking
but,
love
he's
Tuning
flashing
Jack.
back to like high school. The cop's probably like 40, 50 years old. He's flashing back to high school. White Snake. All right, whatever.
Sure.
He's talking about Denzel Washington. Like everybody knows who Denzel.
Like the cop's hoping it's this guy from White Snake.
Yeah,
He's like,
no,
oh,
he's like,
if
oh,
he
dude, my
looks that
girlfriend,
good, maybe I
my
look that
girlfriend
good.
banged a White Snake in the back of our RV back in the day.
If I was a cop and I got to
Back
be
in the
like,
Volkswagen
yeah,
or something.
dude from White Snake, hey yo, like, why would you let him go?
They should have made him prove that he was a drummer. And drum in the back, like drum on the seat. No, they should have made him prove that he was a drummer. If you say you're from White Snake.
He could have just been some wayward drummer,
Then we have a
though.
double
No
bass kick in
affiliation
the
with
back
White
of
Snake.
the back of the car. So we're gonna have you do some tremolos.
Hey, look, with the crazy shit they make you do at with the shit they make you do at a DUI stop, why wouldn't they make you prove you're the drummer by forcing you to drum and
Fuck
shit?
that though. I mean, like, my original idea is like,
Can you play drum?
dude, what makes you think saying that you're the drummer of a band is gonna get you out of trouble?
Yeah, yeah.
I think he just
Like,
he
I mean,
chose a band.
Like, dude,
One at a time.
I was going.
No, go finish.
Yeah, I mean, every time I've ever been pulled over on my way to a show, the cops are like, "Oh, and you're going where?
Yeah.
And who's gonna be there? And what are you guys doing? And what's your name?
Combo from Breaking Bad's gonna be there. So, you know, fuck
Hey, so why would you just say, "Oh, no"? I'd be like, "Hey, I'm a lawyer for Johnson and Johnson." You know, like,
yeah, say some better
why-
shit.
Yeah, you know, say some better shit. I'm the drummer from White.
Hold on.
He picked a band that was just famous enough that you recognize the name, but not famous enough that you know anything about who the fuck's in the band, so you can get away with it. Like, it'd be like saying, I used to be Meatloaf's backup singer. Like, oh yeah, I recognize, that's how I know you.
If the homeless guy said he was Jesus, would they have looked at the Bible?
Trust me, I tried. I got pulled over and said I was the lead singer of T.W.i.N.E. and wound up in jail for the weekend.
Hold on, B Trey, go. Yo, you said, I thought you were going next. No, go.
You ever just give me a
B
B-Train?
go with like, I'm the lead roadie for Metallica, and if you have a beard, then most likely they'll let you off.
Yeah, right? Fuck it, man. You're helping Metallica, you're
No,
good.
but that's what I'm saying. Where is this like illusion in the back of your mind that roadies get off free? Like if you tell a cop you're a roadie, they're gonna be like, "So where's the drugs, son?" They're not letting you go anywhere. You just fucked yourself.
Because
yeah,
roadies are definitely pushing
like
that
I
shit.
don't understand why this guy like saw a cop and went, "Drummer for White Snake." That's gonna do it. That'll do it. That's the one. I'm getting out of this shit. We're walking. We're going home tonight, boys.
We're gonna go home.
Like, I don't get
Oh, we
that.
got a bump in.
Oh, we got a bump in. There we go.
You stand up and say your name.
Matt Clossie.
Where you from, buddy?
Matt Clo Jose.
Currently Denver.
Go ahead, let him talk.
I'm just thinking maybe he got his acid from the same guy who robbed the 7-Eleven naked. Get it from the same guy.
All of these stories. All of these stories have one thing in common. It's just the same dude. He just goes from state to state being an asshole. And gives us subject matter for
Right, it's the same guy. Yeah.
There was a map for every story.
He's actually a mold that we sent in just to generate things to talk about.
Right. Yo, let me ask you something. Did Foster the genius ever show up? Did he find his way here?
I don't think he did, man.
He didn't find his way here?
Do we have any comedians?
Mike SGROI, don't raise your hand. You're already.
No, if Mike SGROI wants to do another set, I love it.
Intermediate smart person.
Foster the mildly intelligent.
Okay, I got a new one to put out there.
Foster the regularly.
I got one more topic to put out there.
Alright.
One more
We're
topic.
about to head into an intermission.
Hold on. One more topic to put out there before we. Okay, Texas.
Oh, Texas. Texas.
Officer Patrick Quinn pulled a woman over for expired insurance. He said he smelled weed in her car and claimed to have found a grinder. He told the woman that he had a foot fetish, and he would let her go if she'd let him sniff her feet. Then, upon noticing she was wearing a skirt...
Where the fuck did you get this story from? Hold on.
Texas?
Hold on. Is this public record in Texas somewhere? I fucking hope so.
Then, upon noticing that she was wearing a skirt, he said he wanted her panties. She offered them. He then left without her panties or licking or sniffing her feet.
So he ripped her off.
He basically was like, "Oh man, I can't believe I just asked all that shit," and he fucking bounced. Yeah.
I'd say mission accomplished.
He's like, I can't believe that none of that worked.
Hey lady, you didn't get shot tonight.
He should have at least left us some socks. You know, something.
Settle for socks, man. You know, I mean, if you're a foot fetishist, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
well, no, but that's, I mean, like, that's, where the fuck did you get that?
That sounds like a female Jedi mind trick.
Dude, it sounds like a what?
A female Jedi mind trick.
Hold on. Go ahead.
That's a female Jedi mind trick right there.
That's definitely, that's a Jedi mind trick right there. Like, damn, look at these feet. You can't even fucking touch these feet.
That guy walked up to the fucking car and she was just like, "These are not the feet you're looking for." And he was like, "No, they're not the feet. You can move about your business."
No, I can.
Move along.
Let him go.
Bump in.
We gotta bump in.
We gotta bump in. Stones, come on, buddy, let's go.
Say your name.
To that guy. That fucking
Say your
guy.
name, location, and occupation.
Habla español, por favor.
I might be a little premature, but
Go ahead, Rene Rosa.
no, because I mean I'm not gonna bring this up later on. So
okay.
First question: besides being a fucking sandwich, what is a grinder?
Oh, it's what you grind weed in so you can stick it in your bowl and smoke it.
You stick weed in it to make it like really,
Okay.
really
See, because I don't, you guys know I don't do that shit, so I don't know what the fuck a grinder is. I'm like, I know it's another name for a hoagie or a Subway. What the fuck is a grinder?
All these stories are related to sandwiches.
I'm fairly certain it's still legal to be pulled
We're
over
trying
with a
to
sub.
running sandwich theme
I
throughout
might be
the
wrong.
entire
If you guys have any information indicating otherwise,
I believe it's also some sort of app for your phone.
I mean,
that's the other.
I work in construction.
That's the other grinder I don't know about.
Sandwiches in my car all the time, you know.
Now, secondly,
go ahead.
For a person who, well, not saying that I have a foot fetish, but
well, come on.
You're speaking for a friend. We get it.
I would have the opposite of a foot fetish, where it's like I don't want to fucking see your feet in general. But
that guy likes his feet hairy.
But of all the things, of all the things to do to feet, like smelling them, that's what you want to fucking do.
Really?
I agree, dude. You know what?
Like you don't want to touch them, suck them, lick them. Fucking, you want to smell them. Like you've been driving for possibly hours. I can't wait to put your stinky ass fucking feet in my face and smell them.
Oh,
that's the thing I want to do.
It smells like cheese and rotted cabbage.
Or the souls of dead children, apparently. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why would you want to smell someone's feet ever?
To get out of a ticket, no.
Out of a ticket.
That means it's worth
because
money.
it's hot.
Like, I would let you out of the ticket if I don't have to smell your fucking feet.
Hey, look, dude, I'm just driving with sub sandwiches and sniffing people's feet. I mean, like, what's the problem?
I'm trying to find my way to 7-Eleven. Bam, go.
Alright, so this is the way I see that scenario play out from the female driver.
From the point of view of
She
the
gets
guy who
pulled
did
over. Cop walks up, says, "Hey, I'll let you off if you let me smell your. If I could just take your pant. Never mind."
She filled in the blanks.
Yeah, she was just like, he obviously wanted to sniff my feet and take my panties and just walk away.
We gotta bump in. We gotta bump in. Hold up.
Yo,
Let's get the camera.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Wait, sir. Sir, please say your name for the camera. Let us
Tom
know.
Dente, Pow Wow.
Tom Dente, Pow Wow.
That guy with the LSD gets around.
Yeah, his name's Stones.
It's just Stones.
So,
He just walks around with a microphone following people people.
So we are coming up to the time where we're gonna switch panels. Okay.
Yeah,
so
we're gonna take a little
before that
intermission.
happens, there's a couple of things we gotta let a couple of people speak. Rodney. As you know, we do a thing on Awesome Talk called the Final Word, which basically like your last message to the world. But you can say whatever the hell you want.
I don't even want to talk. I get down beatboxing too. Homeboy's an ill-ass beatboxer, but I don't get
maybe we should get a Rodney Rush, B Tre, beatbox, hip hop, final motherfucker.
No, we call it a beat off.
Before the intermission. Yeah, no, I like that. We're calling it beat off. Rodney Rush and B Tre are gonna beat each other off. It'll be awesome.
It's finalized now.
You guys ready for this beat off?
That mic ain't working, man.
There you go. It's really subtle.
Oh, there we go. Oh, here I am. Is this a challenge? Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, B Tre and Rod Rush, let's go.
Here, let me slow it down for you so we'll get something going.
Did this just turn into a beat battle? Jeez, I was just saying he's a nice beatboxer, and I was trying to beatbox with him and shit. Fuck. Everybody gotta be yelling at each other. It's like... Motherfuckers is Jurassic. I'm gonna tell you to come in this piece to come through and talk that hectic, rapping and rapping, talking and spilling real. Skill can't come through and spit it to say it real. Come from Albuquerque all the way down to the Jersey. This motherfucker getting short like you heard me. I'm here to rap it. Always talk about respect. This is one cat in the whole room with a motherfucker heart getting eclectic. I'm getting wild, spitting trick in the time. I tell them cats we come through beats, freestyle, getting back to the world. And around the world they hear me spitting heard.
Take it.
Motherfucker's a beast. I'm gonna tell you, a master of your craft, a fucking skilled ass legend in this.
Rodney, we do something on Awesome Talk called the Final Word, your final message to the world. Go ahead and put it out there, buddy.
The way that I be acting now is the way that I am. Y'all always have time for acting, it's just the way that I am. Like me or dislike me, it's the way that I am. Cause I control without the man inside of your hands. It's rush. This life I live, it's rough. If they don't like me, they don't know me enough. One and only, I ain't phony, I ain't faking and stuff. Party rush, let they go, I got control when I speak. See, surprise people's eyes the way I want to be. I'm embedding in your mind so they can be when I leave. Leave it to be the guy to complete what you need. And like that's why I write rhymes, and speaking so free. Speaking of me, I know exactly what I'm gonna be. Little time, more rhyming than speaking me across seas. People down to get my pics, chicks be lined up for weeks just to see my shows, guys be trying to be me.
I try not to be as open with my thoughts as I can, and as often as it's possible to feel supply and demand. I often feel philosophical, just the guy that I am. So why is the flow to you as buzz as I am? Speaking to him from a pedestal as a gigantic man. I'm bionic in my pinky. I got more knowledge crammed than they can cram the computer chip inside of your hands.
Big Trey.
More than one word, but we got it in.
Big Trey, before you leave the stage, your final word to the world.
I would just like to say thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Last time I was here was it 7 or 8?
Yeah, it was like fucking 6, 7 years,
Literally-
6 years ago.
Literally 7 years ago, I was here, and like this is like a great turnout. I'm glad everyone came out, had ballin' ass time. And it's just getting started. It's just getting started. I hope no one thinks they're tired. I don't see any yawning. I don't see any yawning. So let's just keep the shit going, all right? Let's have a good night, all right?
Hell yeah!
Anybody out there who's bored will get murdered. Don't you fucking yawn.
Hell yeah! So we're gonna take a 10-minute recess before we bring up the next panel, and we fucking continue for the next hour with Sherman Tanks.
So we're going outside. We're smoking cigarettes. Rodney Rush.
Hold up. Before we do that.
God damn it, I gotta take a piss. Hurry up.
Hold it. Oh, shut up. Tonight's show is a fundraiser, and Sarah is going to explain that entire fundraiser for you. Go for it.
Okay, so the fundraiser tonight is for the International Lyme and Associated Diseases Society, and it is for a program they put on that helps teach doctors how to properly treat Lyme disease. You guys probably all know somebody that's been bit by tick if you live on the East Coast. And if you go to most doctors, you're more than likely to get the wrong treatment and possibly end up with a disease you can't get rid of because it wasn't treated properly in the right amount of time. So, yeah, we're trying to raise money so that way more doctors know how to treat Lyme, so when you go in, they know what to do about it. Right now, doctors are either too scared to treat it because if they treat you with antibiotics for over 30 days, they can have their license suspended or taken away from them. And we're trying to help change that because if things were different, I wouldn't be as sick as I am now. So we're trying to change it for other
And
people.
it's awareness in the most part too. I mean, like Scott from Saint has donated. Like everybody who bought a ticket tonight has donated. I mean, 50% is going toward treating the disease. But unfortunately, the big problem with it is that the other 50 has to go to awareness, which is the big problem. Because they look at some of these people and they tell them they're not sick. They tell them that they're making shit up. Like they tell people who can't move, can't walk, can't breathe, can't. They're telling them that it's all in their head. They're just making shit up. So awareness, unfortunately, awareness is the big thing about this, is that we have to finally just put the fucking nail in the coffin and say this is a real thing. People get Lyme disease. And stop demonizing it. Start helping people. You know what I mean?
There's some Lyme bracelets over there if you guys want to grab them. They're free, and there's pamphlets and just different Lyme-related information if you guys want to check any of it out. It's all free over there.
I'm
And also
glad
we're
shit
gonna
got
have-
real too, because I'm gonna tell you straight, I've been dealing with a lot of real stuff in life. I've been raising money for like cystic fibrosis and
that's a
these
big one,
diseases that like people don't know about in this world.
That's a rough one.
I'm gonna tell you straight, like there's no government funding for these these diseases. There's people that are like faking the fucking, like telling people they don't have them. Like we need to make this shit aware so that real people get treated like real people, like they should. I'm gonna treat all y'all here tonight just like real people because I'm a real person. I may be famous, but I ain't famous at all. I'm a regular person just like y'all.
You're a
Let me
little
tell you straight.
famous.
People know about me, but hey, but it's not like that. I'm gonna tell you, look, I'm gonna use that shit and I'm gonna transfer that into some good energy just to let the world know.
And that's all we say. Thank you to all of you for buying tickets, supporting my boys, supporting all the people here. That's what we're doing. That's what we're here for. More than 50% of the proceeds are going.
And have a great fucking time.
Where you guys can get tickets, and we're raffling off. One of our sponsors is the Auto Blow 2. So if anybody
Yo, you like to get your dick sucked? Does anybody out there like getting their dick sucked?
The Auto Blow 2, you plug it into the wall, it will suck your dick hands-free.
Dry.
Hey, look, if you're a woman, use it on your man. You know, come on.
And you don't have to deal with that awkward moment of having to go down on her afterwards. You know what I mean? Like you can just plug it into the wall, you get your dick sucked, and you go watch football afterwards. You know
what? Because you're fucking finished, you know? It's like, fuck, dude, I gotta keep going.
Yeah, let her go out with her friends, you know? I mean, she can go hang out, you get your dick sucked, everybody wins.
Don't worry, honey, I'm just gonna plug this thing in and fuck it.
We're good, go.
The money's going to the fundraiser and raffling out. We have an awesome talk shirt.
Raffle money's going to the fundraiser too.
Raffle or whatever.
I'm sorry, Mom.
It's fine.
I'm not.
Yo, we're taking a 10-minute break. Fill up your fucking beers, go to the bathroom, smoke your cigarettes. We'll be back here with Sherman Tanks.
Oh yeah, Sherman Tanks coming up.
Our sponsors who make our beautiful glasses.
Oh yeah.
Are selling mugs in the back there. They make awesome stuff.
Nevermore-designs.com. Hit them up, man.
You can buy. I believe tonight you can buy an Awesome Talk mug if you want to. But you can order your own personal, customized mug, however you want it done. So, nevermoredesigns.com. They are in the house.
Hold that up.
The mug?
All right, intermission. Let's call it. Let's go. Outside, cigarettes.
So this is round 2 of Awesome Talk. Now, last season and the season before, we actually had a couple of guys on from a podcast in North Jersey called Sherman Tanks, Rene and Chance. And we're going to bring them up right now because these are 2 of the funniest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. And I want to bring these guys up. I want to hear it for Rene and Chance from Sherman Tanks, the podcast.
There we go.
Give me a good spot. Give me a good
Rene,
spot.
Chance, I swear to God, the only thing I love more than Puerto Ricans is funny Puerto Ricans. I can't wait.
Sorry to disappoint.
All right, so Awesome Talk, round 2. Let's bring it down. Bring it down a notch. It's time to do it around the bar. First off, I want to hear it for B Tre and Rodney Rush for Breaking Bad for being up here tonight. Now I want to hear it for Chance and Rene of Sherman Tanks, a podcast, for being up here tonight.
Welcome to the show, gentlemen.
First off, I feel like tonight's a crazy night. We're having a good time. We got a lot of crowd participation. The more, the fucking better, man.
We want as much as humanly possible. Like we said, fists in the air. You want to say something, you want to be a part of it, fist up. We got a mic, we got a camera. We want input, all right? We want you guys to be a part of it.
Hell yeah. So,
we suck without a chat.
So we're going to do a new Around the Bar. So we can introduce the people at the bar. We're going to start with
John Lackey.
John Lackey. Geggy Tom.
Mr. Geggy Tom.
Mr. Geggy Tom.
What's running this thing?
Go ahead. Sarah. I am Rick.
I'm Ryan.
Chance, you're leading. Say it, go ahead.
Chance, goddamn jerk. Once you start saying his name,
I want the $10.
Start with the word gerbil.
it just rolls off the tongue.
Tanks from Jersey City.
Hell yeah, Who else we got?
Who your neighborhood friendly Asian?
And I'm Andrew, who is just on this end of the bar.
Andrew, all right, let's hear it.
Neighborhood friendly Caucasian.
I also want to hear it for our cameraman tonight. I want to hear it for Allie.
Matt Hill. Absolutely. All the staff here.
Is this mic on? Can you hear me as I speak into it? It sounds like it's on. Because fuck you, that's why.
All right, so here we go.
Hold on. I'm gonna do something smart.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Oh, look at
Perfect.
I'm a fucking renegade.
Oh, now this one's on.
All right.
And this one's on. Or is it?
Testing. No, they're both on now.
All right.
We're back where we should have
Okay,
been.
so second
next
panel.
topic.
Here we go. New topic. Florida.
Always.
Hi, Mom and Dad. You both retired to Florida. I'm sorry.
Naked 250-pound man was killed by police.
LSD, failed Subway diet.
He was killed by police after biting off part of a teen's face in broad daylight. Cops attempted to taser the dude, which did nothing before the dude charged officers who gunned him down. What do you think?
I think
Sometimes you get
If he's trying to bite the face off of somebody, gun him down. Whatever.
He was like the guy at the little old man at the 7-Eleven.
My fist
we got a fist up. Let's go.
We got a fist up.
Stones, god damn it!
Sounds good for a good fisting.
Let him go. Shh.
You punch that fucker in the face. I'm telling you straight. That's
Yeah,
exactly what you
goddamn
do.
right.
There. I don't have nothing else to say.
I got a question.
Let's get back to the actual.
If he was naked, I mean, was he armed? They did kill him.
Yeah, right?
Depends on what you mean by armed. Like, did he have arms?
Well, hold on. In this country, you have a right.
Packing heat.
You have a right to bear arms. If he's naked, he definitely had bare arms.
I'm saying. You see?
That's why you put the fist up.
You can't bear arms violently, Stones. You know?
Wait, let's go. What was his weight again? What was the weight class?
He was 250 pounds.
All right,
How tall was he?
So he was heavyweight in the UFC.
3'5".
How much?
3'5".
If they just waited long enough, the heart disease would have gotten him.
That sounds like a made-up site. If he was 3'5" and 200 and what?
250.
280 pounds. He's wider than he is tall.
Yeah, right. Sure. He's like a what's it called? A chode.
He's a chode of a man.
He's a chode. Right. He's wider than he is long.
That makes no fucking scientific sense.
Do we have a bump in? Yo, there's a bump in out there.
I see a bump in the back. Is that going on?
Who's bumping in?
I'll tell you.
No, hot team. Go ahead.
Hot team, say it.
All right, two things. One, who goes to Florida on purpose?
Overweight naked people?
No, people.
I did it once.
People who retire and want to die.
They call it God's waiting.
All right, what's number 2, hot team?
I don't care how you feel about police officers. Good for them. Because any of us who had a weapon sees a 250-pound man who just bit an ear off, charging us after being tased. We're shooting.
Hey, you know what, dude? I'm not fucking judging, man. Somebody bites part of another person's face off and runs at me. I have a feeling that my reaction would be like, bam, 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 bam.
And then throw the gun.
Was his real height?
Walking Dead would shoot
Those man titties could be a deadly weapon.
First question. Was his real height 3 foot something?
No, dude, it wasn't like Attack of the Ewok village.
No, because hold on. Because if that was the case, I would have just been impressed that he bit someone's fucking face, period.
Yeah, well, he never carries a little
serious.
He got up there, you know, he got
that was a
carries a little
fucking
step
jump,
stool
you
around
know.
just for that occasion.
Because if it
was a big jumper,
that kind
breaks
of
the knees.
That kind of brings me down a little
We
bit.
got a bump.
Oh, we got a bump.
Hey, Florida kicks ass, man.
Oh, yeah. All right, no. That's
Florida is the last place of freedom in the United States. They don't carry guns and shoot
that's why all
alligators
cops
and
are
do whatever the
killing
fuck you want.
This is why people die every New Year's.
Or somewhere where alligator wrestling is a thing when you're really fucking bored, or you just might as well have giving up.
The key is that the wrestling is just foreplay.
Every place is not. We're not. You know, like I'm not talking about the good Floridians like that are out there. I'm sure there are plenty of good people in Florida.
There's like 6 of them.
It's just we just.
2 of them are my parents.
We make all these jokes because it's just amazingly ironic at how many fucking retarded stories
Hold
have
up,
been
we got
coming
a
out
bump.
of there. Oh, we got a bump. We got a bump.
He announced his own
So
bump.
basically, I've got this hot ass chick that's in Florida, and she's been hitting me up and trying to get me to go to Florida for a while.
Clearwater.
So on top of that, I was gonna do a Comic-Con in Florida, like in fucking January, and I'm wondering, hot chick. Looks fucking amazing. I'll show you all the picture if you guys want to see. Fucking beautiful. I even got a no face one. Just it's fucking awesome. But she wants me to go to Florida, and I'm gonna go do a Comic-Con out there and go fucking meet some cool people. I thought. Now I'm wondering what's going on in Florida for real. This guy seems fucking awesome. I'm like, who do I believe tonight? So that should be the next fucking topic. Who to believe on this stage tonight?
Just so you know, when Chance speaks,
Holy shit.
Everyone listen when Chance speaks.
Hey, Chance, she's got a hot friend.
It's still shitty. Just talking to the
Go
other
for it,
shitty
Chance.
mic.
She's hot because of the climate. That's it. I'm telling you, she's hot. It's happened to me. I spent the money. I've gone to Florida. I met her. I was like, this is hot. I was like, next to know is this. The internet's been around for 20 years. Why did I not ask for a photo? And then I got there and she was like, I don't know, but I'm not paying for you to get back. So I begged her anyway. It's a true story.
Excellent.
Should I move on because I got another Florida story?
Why do you wait till we get up to fucking go full tilt on Florida?
I know, you're going full Florida on the Sherman Tanks. That's not fair. You
How
gotta
about
give
a
them
Wyoming story or
buffer
a
zone.
fucking...
Florida.
Oh,
Woman caught on camera.
No shit.
Trying to steal a bottle of E&J. Who likes E&J? Anybody else?
Rodney Rush. Hi, Rodney Rush and E&J.
I have not hit the punchline yet, Renee.
I know what it is.
She's
Renee's got punchlines
She's trying
already.
to steal a bottle of E&J by shoving it up her vajayjay with her 5-year-old son standing next to her watching this happen.
Hey, you need to look at it.
Isn't that Nature's Pocket? Nature's Pocket?
Hold on.
I half love and half hate this woman. I really do. I'm honestly 50-50. That might be brilliant or awful. I don't know.
Go.
What they don't tell you is that the kid had to come out first before the bottle went in.
5 years previous.
That's some biblical shit, right?
She's like a Floridian marsupial. Toast.
Hey, so yeah. Oh, we got fists. We got a fist. Get back. Stones.
Of course we're talking about Florida.
Nobody has ever asked Stones to come.
Show us the fist. Let's go. If you had your fist up, keep it up. Put it back up.
I saw this online too, and I saw the look on the kid's face, and it was ridiculous. What the fuck is that? But how do you fit that in there?
Bill, I'm going to tell you a
When
story.
does it will, doesn't will.
Vaginas stretch a lot.
Listen,
if a 5-year-old came out of there, a bottle can go in there.
I'm fairly certain a 5-year-old didn't come out.
You don't know.
That look on his face wasn't trepidation, it was jealousy. He felt a complete disenfranchisement from his mom.
we're going to take a bump in just a
Doesn't
second.
everybody want to go back in at some point?
Not that fucking
I
soon.
want to go in one, but probably not the same one they originated
Where do I
from.
come from? Where do I...
Bill, I'm going to tell you a story. Recently, not only on Austin Talk, but her and I have a podcast on iTunes called Ice in the Face. We talked about this woman who stuck a deer tongue up her twat and forgot about it. Forgot about it for 10 days. I went to the hospital.
Are you sure she forgot? I don't think she forgot.
She did not forget about that shit.
She loved that shit.
Hold on.
You do not stick something like that.
Hold on.
That whole story, I can put that in my pocket and forget about it. You know what I mean?
Nobody forgets the tongue is in your vagina for 10 days. Everybody loves that,
I
right?
just don't understand why you'd purposely leave it in there.
That she didn't forget it, she shrugged it off.
Look,
That
she
was
enjoyment.
Hold on.
If she purposefully left it in there, she obviously had a good reason to do so.
Because her jazzercise
That I can understand. But when you have a headline that says "Woman forgets there's deer tongue inside her cunt," I don't understand that. You know, like I don't get that headline.
First of all, I'm pretty sure they didn't use the word cunt in the headline.
I did.
As much as I wish that
I
would
like that
happen.
word. It's a free word.
Secondly, I just love the fact that she would have had a fucking diary entry that starts off with "Dear tongue."
That whole story redefines the term tongue in cheek.
That was horrible.
Get him up.
Whoa, click me.
Bump it. Not a bump it, motherfucker. Shut up.
We got a
Oh,
bump.
hold up. We got a bump in the crowd.
Stones,
Matt Kelly.
Come on, here we go. What do we got?
talk.
It should have been really easy for her to get it up there because it looked like this.
It did
Well,
look
chance
really
in.
hard.
All right, chance is in.
And I remember handing that to you. What is that?
Hold on, let me see that.
That is a elephant's clitoris and vagina. No, we chopped that off earlier ourselves, so we brought that. I hope we don't have any people that are vegan in here. Okay, we chopped that off the elephant ourselves and brought it here tonight, and he won that as a door prize.
Oh, that's
It's an elephant's vagina, clitoris on the outside.
Earlier, I dubbed that a hypocrite.
Hold on.
I said the deer tongue was huge and blubbery. Like, I don't even understand how it stayed in place. Like, it looked like a placenta that would come out of a well. Like,
For the lady, it was probably glorious.
We call that fuselage, by the way. They make fucking candles out of that shit.
She obviously had a very rigid vagina.
Don't you try and take down an entire industry. Real blubber continues to be
Alaska is tearing right now with the usage of deer and whale in the whole fucking story. They're like, fuck, and we blame Florida.
Renee?
Yes.
I have a new story for you.
Oh, good.
18-year-old Gabriel Taylor Smith.
Again with the ages.
He snatched a wagon filled with Girl Scout cookies from a pair of Scouts.
Wait, are you talking about like horse-drawn wagon or Red Rider wagon?
Like Red Rider wagon.
You had me at an 18-year-old snatch.
It is, cheers.
Said no one ever.
If by disgusting you mean revitalizing in every way, shape, or form, you're correct.
They were 12 and 13 years old. They stepped away for a moment. Upon realizing what happened, they chased this motherfucker down, grabbed the wagon back, and yelled at him until he jumped into a waiting getaway car and sped away. The Girl Scouts
That was verbatim from the story. It actually
So he
said
tried to rob some Girl Scouts and got his ass handed to him by the very same Girl Scouts.
That's called karma.
Worst criminal ever.
That's called karma. That's what happens. If you rob Girl Scouts, you deserve to get the shit kicked out of you.
We got a bump. Let's go.
Stones, wake the fuck up.
Get the fuck out of the way, Matt.
I just wanted to ask, what patch do you get for that?
Dude, that's a really good question. That would be like I just beat the shit out of a fucking like bum hipster or something.
No,
I believe it's a self-defense.
Yo, we got a bump in. We got a bump in back here.
Chance first. Hold on, Chance, sit out there. Hold up, Chance, go first.
No, I mean, I really don't have much to say about it. Now that I know, I may have not been the motherfucker who got his ass kicked by a bunch of Girl Scouts, but I know when I do die, whether it be tomorrow or 20 years from now, I'm pretty sure I ate a lot of chicken.
Good. It was good.
I want that on my gravestone.
What do you want on your gravestone?
Chance Gerbolini beat to death by a bunch of Girl Scouts.
Ass beat for Thin Mints.
So they can get their wagon snatcher badge.
Whatever like gothy kid is walking around the fucking cemetery pissed off, reads that, they will go on to cure every disease known to man. They will have those displays, reading tombstones and
they're like, oh shit, that one just changed my life.
We have to stop the scourge that is Thin Mints.
All right, yo, we got a bump in back here.
We got a bump in. Let's go. Where is it?
I don't mean to keep being the bump in.
No, keep being the bump in.
Go for it.
There was a getaway car, so this was premeditated.
Oh yeah, it's a premeditated Girl Scout hijacking.
This is what we're gonna do tonight, and this is awesome.
That's what we call in the industry a 211.
Dude, I'm surprised they didn't make a music video. You know, like the great Girl Scout Thin Mint Caper, featuring like
I don't know about anybody else.
All right, yo.
All right, number one.
We got another one. We got another bump in. Let's go.
All right, I just wanted to say,
Wait, what's your name, homie?
I'm Steve.
Hi, Steve. I'm an alcoholic.
Good to meet you, Steve.
Hey, Steve. Air clinky, buddy. Let's do it.
What's up, Steve? What's going on?
Go for it.
All right, I just wanted to say, you know, they were on Facebook later that day, like, hashtag, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Very nice.
We got Rodney. We got Rodney now.
All right.
We got Rodney Rush.
Hashtag Merkin.
Nice.
Which brings me.
Which
Which brings me to 2 points I was gonna make. He said it was premeditated. I said it was possibly premedicated. If you're gonna do some shit, most likely premeditated when you're hungry for some fucking cookies. Number 2, the patch they would get is just some hair because they went through puberty at that moment.
So it's a patch. It's roughly in this general area.
This general genital area.
Foster the Genius is bumping in.
Hello, everyone. The man is here, yo. Go ahead.
All right, the intermission is happening now.
Did this happen in Florida?
Yeah.
Of course.
Always in Florida.
A lot of fucked up old ass. Go ahead.
I bet those cookies was good, though.
Yeah, I bet they were.
I wonder if he was going to dip them in milk or not.
It depends, because you don't do that shit with the fucking coconut ones.
The cardinal
You don't do
save that shit for the good shit.
The Thin Mints, you put them in the freezer
Dunkin'
and
is for
maybe
chocolate
you dip
chip
them in
only.
milk.
All
But the
right.
fucking coconut
I'm
ones,
saying
you
it
don't
right
do
now.
Or what?
The tag-along.
Not to bring up, not to bring up
Or
any
those
race,
are Sandy's.
not to bring up race or anything, but
Go ahead.
were these girls black?
What was black?
Were these girls black?
Oh, I don't know. If it was Florida, probably not.
Yeah, don't think so. All right.
Unless it was in the pork and beans. If it was in the pork and beans, he was just stupid.
All right, I got another story from Florida.
Florida is just all kinds of fucked up, right?
Hold on.
Bet you money.
Hold
Now,
on.
Instead of rehearsing, this whole week, all he did was look at like Florida.com.
Hold on.
Sure did.
Rick.
Go ahead.
Their vacation website.
Right.
How about a story from New Jersey?
Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me get this out.
Wait.
Hold on. Renee, go for it, Renee.
Before you go, what about 2 fat Puerto Ricans from Jersey City said, let me look up everything from fucking Florida before we come out?
We're just trying to keep it PC, man.
Because, I know all our family is, like, retired there and shit. But still, man, come on. Come on.
Put your switchblade away. I'm trying to fucking talk.
It's a fucking cone, goddammit.
Anthony Ballard.
Use a cone.
Anthony Ballard is accused of. He's accused. Hold up, reel it in. I know everybody's drinking. Everybody's having a good time. Reel it in. Take a breath.
I want to
Is everybody drinking?
our in-house animal behavior specialist and cameraman Matt Hill is putting something over there if anyone wants to put donations in.
Yes.
If they're not buying merch, but they want to put donations.
No pressure.
Hell yeah.
So anyway,
Just do it.
No pressure.
Let's get back to the Floridian
yes, let's please.
Anthony Ballard is accused of shoplifting a chainsaw
And a Girl Scout.
by sticking it down his pants and hiding the top end under his shirt.
Okay, so now we want to teach y'all some Puerto Rican. We're gonna teach y'all some Puerto Rican tonight, all right?
Hold on, we got Rodney Rush in the house. Go ahead.
If y'all don't know what that means, in Florida that means come over here and take off your clothes, okay?
I totally knew that.
So look, I don't know if anybody here has ever tried to shoplift anything, but this is a chainsaw in the pants and in the shirt.
This is nothing new, though, for Florida. All right, so we got a bottle of fucking alcohol going up the woman's twat. Now the fucking chainsaw is going through the guy's pants, but has to invade into his shirt. So apparently we know who has more space.
You just got fisted.
Hashtag fisted.
That fucking chain. Yeah. So this is the future of that 5-year-old kid that she first spit out.
Oh yeah. What's up? What do you got?
Wait,
Mike SGROI.
somebody stole a chainsaw under their shirt?
And in their pants.
Right.
Or pantalones.
I had a friend who told me a story that his friend's mother stole a canoe out of Jamesway, and nobody bothered to check, because if you're walking out of Jamesway with a canoe over your head, who's gonna check? And she just walked right out. No problem.
I
bet you that 5-year-old had a real strange look on his face.
I bet you that canoe trip was awesome, though.
That's how I
Yo, we gotta bump in. Let's go. Let's get to the gentleman. Let's get to the people.
Hit the bump in. Let's do it.
I like that it takes 2 rounds of drinking for people
Maddie,
to
where you
have
at,
to bump in so much.
Yo, where we at?
Yo, wait. I gotta know about this chainsaw story, man.
Go ahead, talk.
Chainsaws.
Stuffed it down his pants, covered it with his shirt. We do that shit all the time in Pennsylvania, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's how you get chainsaws in Pennsylvania.
So why the fuck are you stealing chainsaws?
It's normal behavior up there, man.
Every time I go to Pennsylvania, I stuff a chainsaw down my pants.
It's on its way. Everyone's gonna have chainsaws.
We got another bump. Go.
You got a bump right here. Best story I ever heard of that was a friend of mine growing up. I had to be like.
Wait, what's your name, buddy?
Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
I was like 14. This guy's like 16. He goes to a Kmart back in the day. I grew up. I'm like old. I'm 1974. I grew up. This fucking guy goes in the battery aisle, steals a bunch of batteries, D batteries, you know, rips them out of the fucking packages, stuffs them in this boombox, fucking turns the thing on, blasts on classic rock, and just walks out with his head, you know, bumping through the store, you know, like he owns it. Fucking right out the door. Nobody asked.
Stolen batteries, man.
It's like 85, dude.
Yo, I missed the
And he was listening to White Snake.
Hey, who knows how many?
I like that dude.
Who knows how many chainsaws he had with him? Also, though, you know what I mean. Like that could have been diversion and shit. Like, I'm gonna bump this shit. Y'all don't even know how many chainsaws I got right now.
That was back in 1985. There was no like.
Chance, go, buddy.
That's the year I was born, so it explains everything. You know.
I tried that at a car dealership once, and then they were like, "Do you have a license?" And I was like, "No." But we were already in the car, so.
But I like these rims. Too late.
I mean, I was halfway down to my house.
We were already in the car.
By the time state ID, I'm like, no. They're like, you're in a like $200,000 car.
But I'm already in the car.
By the time that question
Like,
came up, they were
what are you
doing
gonna
70.
do
He
about
just
it?
kind of opened the door and pushed him out.
All right, I'm moving on. Bringing up a new topic.
All right.
In Holland.
Yes,
Holland.
Did you guys know there's a town in Florida called Holland?
Yeah. Do me a favor. If anybody out there,
the dikes, they have lots of them.
Anybody out there who knows what a furry is, raise your fist in the fucking air right now. Furry.
I know what a furry is.
Stones, get to one of those people. Stones,
do that shit on the weekends, man.
A furry is somebody who dresses up as an animal and has sex, right? So.
Not
necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Sometimes I just enjoy being like that. I don't want to hate.
Sometimes a good solid dry hump is all they need to get to
Mandrew, I don't hate the way anybody gets down. You want to get down dressed as an animal, you be my fucking guest. Alright?
Hey, all I gotta say is there's no actual fucking zipper down there. All they gotta do is dry hump and they're good.
Bestiality charges. Bestiality charges were dropped against a Welshman.
Why are we talking about bestiality?
Hold on. Bestiality charges.
Hey, first off, I gotta say I was in the front row, and the guy to the left of me, when you said furry, was like, "Oh, fuck yeah!" I just gotta point that out. I'm just gonna say, I heard a couple people, you know, lifting their arms, but this guy said, "Oh, fuck yeah!" I'm like, "Furry for real?" I was like waiting to hear what the explanation was.
Let me get it out. Bestiality charges were dropped against a Welshman after it turns out the tiger in the video was a dude in a tiger costume. Man says his reputation's been permanently damaged from this charge.
How realistic was that tiger costume?
Was it
Well, no, I mean, like, I don't think the costume itself. I mean, it's the actor portraying the tiger.
So the actor was
really. I mean, he had to become the tiger. I mean, you can't just throw a stuffed animal into a yard and say it's a tiger.
Hey, this is where we throw on the fucking theme music from Rocky. Come on, nobody.
You ever read Calvin and Hobbes?
I
That's
love
a
Calvin
real
and Hobbes.
motherfucking tiger.
Bumpin' Chance.
It was Matthew.
We can't get some theme music from Rocky here? Nobody? Nobody? Come on. I had a tiger in here? No? Nobody?
That was awful.
Play some video.
A man has been. Hold up, everybody.
We got a bump.
We got a bump.
What do we got, Stones? Who is it? Stones, let's go. The man in the beard.
Work on it, man. Come on. Just keep walking that way until someone.
Dude, just give him the microphone.
Hey, just give him the microphone. I agree. I agree with Ryan.
What up,
man?
bro?
There.
What, that Stones is horrible at his job? Yes.
You know what? You take over the microphone duties.
But I mean, what are you gonna do?
You said
you know,
duty.
you got your furries or whatever, but you don't know what the gender's gonna be until you know what the gender's gonna be. You know, you're in a fucking
I
suit
feel you,
going on.
homie.
What are you gonna do?
Isn't that what makes it fun?
I would assume that's what makes it fun. I'm not into that, but I probably would be if I could do it.
If you could afford the costume.
Who doesn't want to have a fucking lion? It's a lion. It's fucking massive.
Fucking king of the jungle.
Shit.
That dude had to sell it. He had to sell it. He had to sell lion to a motherfucker.
Animals are more aggressive than any human that could ever be, so why wouldn't they?
Like, could you put a fucking costume on right now and convince 10 trained motherfuckers that you're a lion?
Yeah.
You think you got what it takes?
Hold on. 10 people is a train to begin with.
10 people is a what?
10 people is a train. You're only 10 trained motherfuckers.
We got another bump in.
I'm talking about the lion head.
Another bump in.
We got a new.
Oh shit.
You know how many bumps? How much?
That must have been some seriously convincing time.
Very expensive. I would have
Just skin tiger.
Alright, new thing. I'm bringing it back.
Bring it back.
Man embarrassed because he's been pooping wrong. He's been pooping wrong his whole life. Hold on, let me get to it.
Does you poop upside down? That sounds like every man ever since the 1700s.
Hold on, wait, what?
Shit out of that.
Say you're supposed to face the tape.
Yeah,
That way,
motherfucker.
there's a little table for your comics and your chocolate milk. It's a South Park reference, assholes.
While shopping for a new toilet, a joking exchange with a salesman took place and revealed that the guy never puts the seat down. He sits on the rim to shit. He believed the seat was for women only.
Oh.
Of course.
That's just
I heard everybody in the room just sort of decompress when I said that, like, oh my
And
god.
then you heard a select
You mean
few
like
people go, holy
drops
shit,
his
that's for
dookie
everybody.
like right next to the rim?
He said on the
piles
hook.
up on that shit. Like, I mean, like
every single time he poops in public, it's just
that could be
the
nasty.
worst possible thing that could ever happen.
Look, when they say you get AIDS from a toilet, go.
That's how you can do it.
That generalized decompression was everybody out there going, you know, I've always been thinking if there was someone out there like that, and now it's just proof.
Every time Andrew speaks,
That was a collective crowd going. It's not
The worst part is that this man never had the benefit of a previous warm up.
We got another brick. We got
You know what I'm
another
saying?
bump
Like
in
when
over
you're
here.
out and it's fucking cold.
Hey,
It's like
bump it right here. I'm just gonna say.
There are very few
So
moments.
this is a sensitive issue in my world because seriously, do I have to put the seat down every fucking time? That's how it goes. Seriously, this is some real shit in my world. Why can't you put the seat up?
Let me tell you something.
That's on behalf of men, just girls tonight.
When I look at that
Men's rights right there. Men's rights.
When I look at that porcelain seat and it's unwashed, it just looks gritty to me.
However, in specific moments of horror, I can say this being a person that's a Taco Bell
I'm so happy you're a person.
It's a Taco Bell official.
Stop tapping your microphone.
I'm not tapping my microphone.
Go.
Regardless of being a Taco Bell aficionado, there are certain situations where you don't have that extra second to drop the seat down. Sometimes you just gotta press ass and hope to God it all goes.
Throw yourself in the pool.
There has never been a moment in my life where I couldn't put the seat down before taking a shit.
You haven't had enough Taco Bell yet.
Bump me.
Yo, you got a medical problem. You can't put the seat
Matt
down.
Hill?
No.
You got a medical problem. You can't put the seat down.
Bring it down. Bring it down. One time I went to the Stone Pony. Okay.
One time.
I took a crap here like earlier
I
tonight.
had to shit.
Oh no, this is a shit story.
No.
Oh, the shit story.
Let me finish. I had to shit so fucking bad, I was willing to go anywhere. And I went to the only fucking outhouse that they had with toilet paper, and that outhouse had no seat left because somebody ripped it off. And I squatted over it like a man.
That's how men do it.
And I blasted it out my ass like a fucking
Yo, we got a bump in back here.
Do you mean you hovered over it like a moose? Because that's what it sounds like to me. If your ass didn't actually touch it, it sounds like you hovered like most women have to.
It sounds
Yo,
more
we
like-
got a couple bump ins back here.
Oh, we do? All right, let's go. Where's the bump in?
Get to it.
Bring my boy in.
Let's go.
Oh, it's my buddy Walt.
Hey,
What up, motherfucker?
Honestly, to that comment, I have to say that's pretty shitty.
Hey-oh!
Terrible puns on all of them.
Shitty pun, shut up.
It's all right. We don't hate you that much. It's all right.
It's a little bit more, like, you know.
We call it the kidney stone pony.
Oh God.
There we go. That's what you get.
I'll
That's
see
what
you
you
guys.
get.
Having a pun off now.
Let's not.
It's unrelinquished punishment.
So someone mentioned South Park up there a few minutes ago, and that actually reminded me of a funny story that I just heard of recently.
Let's go.
The makers of South Park, Trey Parker and Matt's, can't remember their names right now.
Matt Stone. You're good. Keep going.
Sorry. During the 2000 movie awards, they dropped acid and went there. I don't know if anyone else knew that. But
Excellent.
Funny story. And I got another one if you guys want to.
I remember that.
I would love to drop acid and go to an award show.
New story.
Who won any awards
Sounds like
tonight?
fun, dude. They'll be like, and the award goes to Saving Grace.
He's got another story back here, so let's give him one more story.
Go for it, buddy.
Got one more story to actually
It
about
better
me.
be golden.
All right, Andrew. Put me in the
Like
spotlight.
pressure at all. Like Andrew Showers.
Go for it.
Golden and glorious, sir. You know what they look like, Renee.
Go.
This is about me actually, like a few years ago.
Oh,
When
your
I-
golden showers? Cool.
No, Andrew, no. When I first got my license to actually drive around, this is back in Lacey where I live. And
Somebody check this guy's ID.
He's definitely not old enough.
there.
Let him go. Let him finish.
I'm 22, but
Hey, the plate.
I was making a turn. There was a cop sitting there at the light, right?
Okay.
I make a turn. I don't know what I did wrong. It's been a few years, so I can't remember. But he looks at me and he just kind of shrugs like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I make the turn and I look at him as I'm making a turn. It all kind of happened in slow motion to me. I look at him like, I don't know. I'm making a turn. 15 seconds later, yeah, Home Depot on the right. Yeah, exactly. I hear a boop and I'm like, what the fuck? So I pull over in the local Home Depot or whatever, and he yells at me for parking wrong. No, this is like my first year driving. And for like the next 5 minutes, I keep fucking up parking. I don't know how.
Right, that sounds about right.
All right, sorry, you know.
Might have had to do with the drugs.
Maybe.
Were you on LSD?
Is that like the,
No.
yeah,
There's a
yeah,
lot of
did you take
LSD
acid
stories. This one
first?
is not an LSD story.
Are you South
I
Asian?
think he did.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
I learned about my Asian roots that day.
whoa.
Let him finish.
Let him finish.
And I pull over, and it was my friend's birthday that day. He's sitting in the passenger seat.
Let him finish with the ambient story.
Right? And, so the cop asked me, he pulled me over, he's like, so, what the hell? Why do you suck at driving? Like, he's being as blunt as possible. I'm like, I don't know, sir. Why do I suck at driving? And
Why do you suck at driving?
first, he
grew up in Lacey.
He proceeds to ask me how long I've had my license, you know, the typical cop questions, license, registration, whatever. He doesn't even walk away.
Did he ask you for your panties?
Maybe.
Straight to it.
Straight to it. And he basically tells my friend, why the fuck aren't you driving? This guy sucks. Just hand him the fucking keys. He should be driving. I'm like, and he looks at me, he's like, what? What do you want me to say? You suck at driving. He just walks away. Like, he's like, have a great day. Bye. And I think I ruined his day by being a terrible driver. I'm like, sorry. What?
Damn.
And now you've ruined our day too.
Ruined our day by being a terrible driver.
I can speak from experience. You're just a
story.
shitty
Moving
driver,
on.
dude. That's it.
Moving on.
Don't worry. I got here okay. I'm a good driver now.
All right.
The end.
Go for it.
Here we go. New story.
I still got a local story.
Chance, Renee, you ready? You guys ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Here we go.
Chance! What? Oh, shit! Shut the fuck up! What?
Dudley, Massachusetts.
Get closer to home, gentlemen.
Katerina Froyo-Chaput was released on $100 bail after pleading not guilty to assault and battery with a dangerous weapon. When refused a drink, she ripped the false teeth out of the bartender's mouth and then started hitting her in the chest with a bottle. When police found the teeth in her pocket, she said they'd been planted there.
Dude, that's gangster right there. That's gangster.
Super hardcore.
That's really fucking gangster. Holy shit.
One at a time, go.
Bitch, I'm gonna take your fake teeth.
Yeah, we got a bump in over here from Rodney.
I just want to ask what her name was one more time. 'Cause that was fucking. That was impressive from the beginning.
Katerina Froyo-Chaput.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
We got another bump in.
Let's
Fucking
go.
Johnny.
We got a bump in
What
back
the
here.
fuck do you expect when your middle name is frozen yogurt?
All right, man,
Right? Oh, are you sure this didn't happen in Florida?
Well, no, it's but Massachusetts is fucked up. If you ever try to drive there,
It's the Florida. North.
No, Massachusetts is called North Florida.
Oh, well, because they're Merkin involved.
I don't know if there's a Merkin involved.
So much American.
Do we call that indentured servitude? Oh. Is that what that is?
That's a very well placed pun. Very. I mean, that's like Letterman pun. Like that's up there, dude.
That was well timed.
It's on someone's lowest top 10.
It was almost like we wrote that out ahead of time.
But like, what does it take to reach into somebody's mouth that's pissing you off and just go, oh yeah, those are dentures? Like
a hand. It takes a
I got the
hand.
perfect pun for that. I got the perfect pun for that. You know what it takes? Miami Vice. No pun intended.
It takes a seasoned veteran. That person has yanked many a denture out of many a senior mouth.
A woman in Bangkok.
Bangkok.
You said Bangkok.
Funny name.
He said cock.
She committed suicide by jumping into a pond full of crocodiles.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's just
That's
stupid.
like a Florida suicide.
Dude, that's how you go out.
How was that stupid?
Yo, suicide by crocodile.
I'm sorry, that's brilliant.
Crocodile.
Suicidal.
Look, listen, if you're gonna commit suicide, right? Jumping into a bunch of crocodiles, that's a fucking. That makes a statement.
That's a fucking art form.
No, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
beautiful.
sorry.
Yeah, we got another bump in but over here. Boston.
Go ahead, bump it.
I'd rather a handful of ambient.
Bump in.
Oh, we got Forrest Nicholson. Forrest the genius.
I would like to see the video on that.
Yeah, right?
It's on Faces of Death.
We got another bump in back. Excuse me.
Two things. If it's crocodile, number one, at least she's doing it and she wants it.
Yes.
Number two, she's feeding other animals while she's killing herself.
That's right, so she's part of the.
It's the most selfless yet selfish act possible.
Yo, we got a bump in back here.
So bump it in, motherfucker!
Hold on.
I said that we just waste the body and bury it in the ground. At least fucking crocodiles, hungry crocodiles, are being fed and taken care of.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. Our main man.
I'm sorry, you guys already just said what I thought I was going to say. I thought maybe it was going to be a spiritual thing. I thought maybe it was going to be a spiritual
Say something
thing,
funny.
or just maybe something to do with like, oh, the crocodiles are hungry, and maybe we should just like, and then I'll jump in and do
Well,
that.
the crocodiles are hungry and my life is shit, so.
I was unsure on the, the way or not the way.
I'm not making rent this month.
Yeah, I thought alligator suicide.
Wait, there's a right way to do death by
I
crocodile?
thought she was going to be like, the crocodiles are starving. So I thought I'd throw it out there.
So that's like 4 extra little chicks in Thailand.
We got another bump in from our main man Rodney.
Excellent.
I thought I was gonna give stupidest comment to this guy over here in this generation. I'm giving you a bag of meth for stupidest comment of the night. Much love, much love. You gotta love the blue. You gotta love the blue. Hey, much love to you, my man. Don't do that all in the same time. Spread it out over like a week, okay?
Dude, don't listen to him. It's just
Very expensive stuff right there.
No, because that shit.
It's
What are we gonna do?
I need all of it.
Sherman Tanks.
Trust me.
Yes, sir.
Yo, let's bring it in. Reel it in.
Reel it in.
Reel it in. It's all you guys.
Sherman Tanks. Listen,
we're getting to that point where we gotta do our next intermission.
Well, no, hold up.
We got one more bump in real fast.
Foster, you ready to come up?
Wait, we gotta bump it.
Alright, so we gotta do
One last bump in. One last one.
I have to agree, Andrew's life is definitely shit.
Says the blind guy nobody likes.
So we got our main man Foster coming up.
Listen, hold up. Before we do that, we do something called the final word on Awesome Talk. I want to give it to RENE CHANSE. Your final words.
Now. Oh, shit. That's it, the end.
Go for it, buddy.
So the moral of the story is, if you're gonna feed a crocodile anything and you're suicidal,
Feed him Andrew!
Shut up.
Look at this guy. Is that really what you want to feed him? There's not much
Dude,
meat
I
there.
am nothing but fucking sinew and bones.
And Taco Bell.
Not only is it not much meat, but it's low quality meat. This is like,
dude, this is F meat right here.
this is like fucking, like Campbell's soup quality chicken.
No, don't give me that
bullshit shit. No, shut the fuck up first of all. Chicken from a soup can doesn't fucking talk, so make like it.
I'm not in a soup can.
Number one, shut the fucking, disconnect that shit. You're gonna be here afterwards, so, number one, don't be shitty. It's that simple, don't be shitty. I know it's hard to understand, but it's simple when you're looking at another person, you're like, I want to tell them how much their fucking socks are terrible. That's the first step of...
If you're caught with a foot fetish.
I'm wearing terrible socks. When you don't tell the person how terrible their socks are, you're not being shitty. So congratulations on not being shitty when you don't do that shit. Alright? Number 2, tip the fucking bartenders.
Goddamn right.
They got rent to pay just like the rest of us.
It's my final word, so shut the fuck up. Don't just tip them in excess. Tip them as if they were serving you your final drinks and you're about to be served into a fucking wood chipper.
Well, yeah, because they are. They're giving you good deals.
Because the more that they're fucking serving you, the less you will feel that wood chipper.
Yeah, also, there are wood chippers strategically placed at all the
Yeah, if you actually want to throw a bartender in a wood chipper.
Number 3, and this is my last one before I pass it off to Chance for his final words. Because it's not just a final word, because that would be really awkward if you just said, like, the.
You fucked everything up for me. I was just going to say.
Number 3 is this. For every extreme, there's a person standing there saying, fuck you. So don't be necessary. Hold on. Don't necessarily.
That's the guy saying fuck.
Yeah, here's where I'm getting at, alright? There are a lot of things to be pissed off about. But the thing is to understand someone else, have some fucking empathy, and understand where someone else is coming from before you just shit in them. Not shit on them, shit in them. There's a big difference. Because that's extremism.
In specific places.
That's extremism, you know? There's a lot of
You
people
can't just shit in anybody anywhere.
We say fuck this, fuck that, fuck them, fuck everything. But the extremism is what breaks people apart. What brings people together is somewhere down the fucking middle where you're like, yeah, I fucking like jerking off. And the other person's like, yeah, I like jerking off too. And I'm like, I like doing it with broken glass. You're like, whoa. That's extremism. They're like, I like doing it broken. Okay.
That was between you and me, dude.
It's the glass. It's the glass that fucking changes shit. So extremism, no. A little bit of the middle ground, yes. Because that's what will bring people together, jerking off together. And they will stop jerking off because they can fuck. And then we're all better off for it. And now I bring a Chance.
Go ahead, Chance.
Dude, it better be better than Renee, because that was gold.
Give the man a round of applause. That was an excellent.
Everybody applause. Raise your glasses. Raise your glasses. And if you don't have a glass,
bring out the blowing machine. Bring out the blowing machine. That's all I gotta say. Bring out that motherfucker. I heard somebody wins that tonight.
I don't even know where the blow me machine went. I think somebody might be in the bathroom with that. Because it disappeared a long time ago.
I brought it back earlier.
No, we kept it away from your molesting hands.
Oh, I got to use that shit. I'm just gonna
Sharing is
it's
caring.
combo approved.
Yo,
Combo
Chance's
approved.
final word. Go for it.
In light of that final thesis.
Breaking Bad. I broke bad all up in that motherfucker tonight. I'm just gonna let you know. Whoever gets it, congratulations.
Where's the voice cut? There it is.
Maybe slightly used.
Hey, it's time to push the shut the fuck up button. We got a guy who's got to talk here.
Go, don't worry. This is better for me.
No, that other mic. No. Just take it like
I'm not getting up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. You don't have to. I'll be brief. Thank you for dealing with my dialogue with the puns, for people who don't enjoy them as much as I don't. man. Thanks for putting a lot of money into my therapist's pocket because I know I'm gonna need it tomorrow. Tomorrow Sunday. And donate to the cause because I thoroughly fucking support it. It's amazing, and you guys have been great, especially those bumping in. And like I said earlier, this many bumps cost a lot from where I come from. My eyes would be like this. So, tip the bartenders, get fucked up, and keep listening to them and whoever's coming on next, because it's been pretty fucking rad.
Hell yeah.
And, fuck Florida.
Yo, now we're gonna bring up Foster the Genius.
But what's up? Before we do though, we gotta mention too. Some of the guys who are here filming, they're coming to help us out tonight. They wanted to make you aware of another event that's gonna help. It's a Toys for Tots concert.
Toys for Tots.
Toys for Tots.
Toys for Cocks, Tons.
But it's by this company Special Ops Productions presents Toys for Tots, and it's a concert on December 20th. 2014. It's a $25 entry with if you come and donate a toy. It's a $35 entry without a toy. But they're doing a variety club. They're doing all kinds of things. Doors open at 8. The bands play until 3 in the morning, so it's going to be a party. But you sign up, look them up online.
We'll have the postcard over on the table.
Yeah,
so you guys
Facebook.com/OPRJams. Look them up.
OPP.
Oh,
not
sorry.
OPP.
I'm sorry.
God damn it.
I'm
Get
sorry.
it right.
I saw the leg
Some
from
naughty
the
by
J
nature.
under the P, and it looked like an R. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
We all know what OPP stands
Yeah.
for.
Anyway, Facebook.com/OPPJams. They're putting it on. It's a Toys for Tots event. Give little kids presents. You know, it's a good thing.
Hey, I just gotta ask one question. Who's down with OPP?
You know me.
Who's down with OPP?
Yeah, you know me.
I was just asking.
Let's bring up Foster the Genius.
Hey! Give it up for Awesome Talk, everybody. Give it up for Awesome Talk. First, let's take a look at this auto blows. You know, I think they should have these in bathrooms just automatically. Look at this. This is made for a good time. Who needs to go to the bathroom for the old regular purpose when you can go in there and get your needs fulfilled? Auto blows. I hope I win this. First, I thought they were saying the auto blows was the old glory hole. This is the new glory hole, people. Take a good look. Auto blow. Two. The new glory hole. This is not your old standard glory hole right here. This has got technology built into it. You can access this from your iPhone or your Android. You can put in an order from your house on your laptop. I got to get one of those. I like that pink skin too. Reminds me of a white girl. My favorite. They don't get pregnant easy. Remember, these are just jokes. Oh, but they touch my heart so dearly. Good. God, it's good. Y'all a good group, man. Look at this. The Joker. Sold. Highest bidder. 35 cents. Well, I guess I'll tell y'all my story about Florida. Yeah. How it all began.
Don't cross the tracks.
How it all began. You see, years ago, I had a genius idea. That's why they call me the genius. I figured, let me get my girlfriend into stripping. This would be a fantastic idea. Then we had a few kids. Then, mysteriously, I didn't like her stripping no more. Yeah, I was like, you know what? This stripping thing ain't working out. I forgot about the guys that she was going to encounter during her strippiness. I was thinking when she goes strip, I get to see the other girls, but every one girl I saw was 50 guys on her. I'm like, damn, this stripping thing really ain't so good. You need to stop stripping or it's over between us. She said, damn that. I'm going to strip forever. I was like, look, if you keep stripping, I'm going to have to put you out. So I kicked out.
and she moved to Florida, the stripping capital of the world. But it touched my heart. I felt like, damn, I did this to myself. I got her into this, so I'm gonna get her out. So I moved to Florida with her and her new boyfriend. Yeah, he was a stripping pimp. So one night I'm in the room with the kids. I'm like, look, me, your mama, and your new dad is about to play a game of spades. Why don't y'all go to sleep while we go ahead and tend to that? I'll go out to the room to see if they want to play. They already had their own thing going, if you know what I mean. I'm listening at the door. All I hear is, oh, no, the hell they ain't. Hey! This is the time he want to speed up. Hey, man! Hey! What the hell is going on there? He gonna come out and look me in the face and say, what the hell am I doing? No, buddy. What the hell are you doing? See, we're supposed to be a family right now. I don't know if anybody here ever slept with somebody that you heard sleep with somebody else, but this actually is an asthma attack in the can. I couldn't breathe and my legs started to buckle the more I heard her moaning. It just touched my heart. So after I got out of jail, yeah, it was quite a walk back to my house. Walked all the way back from Florida to Jersey. Took years. Actually, I just made it here from Florida. Quite a walk. But there's a moral to that story. Don't get your girlfriends into stripping. I figured out you thought you would know that before it happened, but it's not the same until you've experienced. Well, I guess we'll jump to politics. Guess that Florida story wasn't so funny. It wasn't funny when it happened either. Touch my heart. Touch my heart. But, you know, they say Florida's a free state. Why is it free? You know, they wouldn't let me vote down there, you know that? It's just me. I'm going to talk to y'all like we family, you know. I went to vote when it was time to vote for Bush. I was going to vote against them, but mysteriously they said, no blacks are voting today. And then it was on the news. I thought it was just a joke, but then I was saying, man, they did this everywhere. But it's all right. Bush got in anyway. You know, just what we wanted. You know. Tell you the truth, I'm really not a Republican or a Democrat. Speaking of Obama, I really like that brother. That brother's fine with me. But I'll tell you what's funny. How they blame him for everything.
The black guy did it.
That's right. That's what they say. They blame him, or they blame me, for the oil that spilled on the Gulf Coast, for the war in Iraq, and the war in Iran, World War I, World War II, crucifixion of Jesus Christ, extinction of the dinosaurs. They blame it on me. But don't get it twisted. You know why they blame me. You know why. Think for a minute. You know why. But since we're pointing the finger, there's a few things I want to say. When I got in the office, I was here for everyone. But they must have thought I forgot. 400 years. It gets deep now. 400 years.
Payback time.
That's right. 400 years of slavery. Yeah, get quiet now. I'm gonna talk to you like you're my black audience. That I can see the black in you. Especially some of you females. That was just a joke. But if you want some black in you, you sure to let me know before the night's over. 400 years. 400 years. Did I say 400? I said 400 years. Your ancestors worked to build this country. Night and day. Day and night. Free labor. And now they call you the 47%. And all you want is your handouts. Your free health care. Your Medicaid. Your food stamps. And now your free cell phones. I'll say good. You use it. You use those food stamps tonight. If you got them. Go to the grocery store. Get yourself some steak, some crab legs, chicken with hot sauce, watermelon. Even though it's not in season, it's still good. Some grape juice. You know how we do. And you go to the hospital. Don't be afraid. You go to the hospital tonight. Tell them you've been drinking. You've been drinking. And now you're ready to ride your surfboard in your bathtub. They're going to need medical attention. And then they want you to learn to read or write so you can communicate with your friends and family. So you use those cell phones. Call up your friends and family tonight. Tell them you're coming over with health care and food stamps. And as for slavery, the darker you were, the further out the field you were. I can see some of you would have been way out there. And as for me, I would have stood up for myself. Because I'm somewhere in the middle. I would have said, Master, I'm not picking no cop. But there's something about that whip that'll change your mind. Pow! Ah! I'll pick this section right here. Pow! Pow! I'll pick whatever you want me to pick. Just don't hit me no more. And they say, you don't want to work. All you want to do is buy your expensive tennis shoes and your handbags. I say, good. You get those expensive tennis shoes. Your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, she didn't have shoes. She worked out in the field with no shoes on. And there was no health care for her. So you wear those shoes in her honor. And those handbags. The only handbag your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother had was when she was holding her missus bag. So you wear that handbag in her honor. And I approve this message. Thank you. Now, let's talk about some black people. These niggas be getting on my damn nerves. I don't know if y'all know about living in the hood. Is it okay if I say niggas in here? I just want to make, I don't want to offend nobody. I'm so sorry.
My father's half Italian, for God's sakes.
Damn! Them niggas are everywhere. Yeah, I used to live in the hood. Yeah, used to live in the hood, y'all. You know, in some hoods, people will sit on your car and disrespect you. Not in my hood. They sat in your car. Gonna get mad at me because I ain't put gas in it. Hey, bro, you ain't even put gas in the car. Like, man, I live here with you. We both broke. Shit, you know how gas. I'm excited about gas going down, but I am suspicious. Gas is so low right now, I don't know if I should get the gas or just wait and see what happens. I pull up in the gas station like, what's going on with gas? My friend, do you want gas or not? Give me the gas, give me the gas. Give me the gas. I used to just pull up in the gas station and sit there for a while. Then I would just drive away. That's what you call window shopping gas. I don't know if anybody ever done it. When gas was damn near $3.50, I need to have the best deal on gas possible. I drive my car out of gas looking for gas. I don't know if y'all ever done that. When you're in the hood, you gotta get the discount. You got to. Good thing I'm not in the hood no more. Man, it's a good thing. I live on a nice side of town. Yes. With white folk. Ain't nothing like living where white folk live. I mean, that's where all the good drugs are. You gotta admit it. Y'all got the good drugs. And the good booze. And the cops don't kill you. You know? It's not just me, is it? The cops don't kill you there. In the hood, the cops accidentally kill niggas. Where are you going, sir? Home. Not today, pal. Damn. Mama was just going home. They kill you. They kill you. But you know what? Speaking of Michael Brown. Hey, now, we're going in. This is awesome talk. And this shit is awesome. That's right. I'll tell you what I didn't like about the whole case. When they was stealing hair. Y'all see them stealing hair? Of all the things to steal at a time like this, hair, at least a sneaker, something, a Nike, yeah. But I guess, you know, I guess hair sell too, you know. Whatever. But you know, he was murdered. He had to shoot him 6 times. That's a lot of shooting. 1 bullet would have did it, but he had to make sure this nigga was dead. Pow, pow. All right, that's 2. He probably walked away like, you know what? I got another 4 in here. Let me let him have it too. Remember, these are just jokes. Don't go back and repeat it. Somebody will slap the shit out of you. That's not funny. Well, the guy on stage the other day, he was black. It was all right. You got a pass. Don't use the N-word either. You can use it around me, you know, I don't care. You know, they're paying me.
Necrophilia.
That's right, necrophilia. And you're all right, you're Spanish, you know. You might could get killed in the street by a cop too, accidentally. You're all right.
We call him our token blackish.
That's right, token blackish. I can see the resemblance. That afro was starting to show. Got one like how I used to have. Me and Michelle. My bush was big. And what was that? What was that fluffy thing you were saying earlier with the guy dressed up in the suit? Furries. Yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. You know, a furry. What's that TV show with a guy and his dog? Wilford. So he's like a furry. Because when he humps his leg, is that like furry behavior? Damn furry. And the other guy, he said he was a tiger. Now, the guy must have been named Tony to really pull that tiger thing off real good. That was just a joke. Yeah. Never mind the whole comedy thing. I'm just telling you shit. Yeah, I recently found out that I'm not a thug also, y'all. So you don't have to be worried. I'm not a thug. Over the summer, me and my kids and my cousin, we went to Six Flags. We were in Six Flags for about a couple hours. We go to get on one of the rides, and you know the ride is like 2-3 hours for some of these rides. These other thugs cut the whole line. Pushing people, slapping people, they get right to me and my cousin. Now, my cousin a thug. He stopped and like, look, I don't give a damn who y'all is. Y'all ain't gonna cut us. They slapped the hell out of him. Pow! He looking at me for backup, but right at that moment, I noticed my shoe was untied. Like, you know what? When I left the house, this was not like this. It was tied and everything. I look up, I see them dragging him across the floor, and a tear came down his eye, and it touched my heart. That's when I knew I was not a thug again, and my other shoe was untied. Like, you know what? Shit. Now he mad, don't want to hang out with me no more. Damn that. I'm not a thing. I'm not a thug. I'm not a thing. Not a thug. That's why I don't do crime. Because I can't go to jail either. You know what I look like in jail? New coochie. I don't know if y'all know. I can't go to jail. But unfortunately, y'all, you know, nobody's perfect. I did 11 days of hard time messing around with child support. Changed my life. On my 5th day, I wasn't so fresh. I said, damn it, I'm going to go and freshen up. But I heard about what happens in jail. But I knew Jesus. And he spoke to me. He said, bring 10 with you. So I brought about 10 bars of soap just in case one of them fell. I just kicked it on out the way. Shit. Because you know what? Ain't no coming back from picking up the soap. I don't care how gangster you are or how tough you've ever been. God is good for some things. And God gonna let other things stay with you. Picking up the soap is one of them. It be years later, you be sitting at the bus stop minding your business. They be riding by like, there you go, right there. There you go. I know I remember the back of that head. Remember him? Man, I heard they did it on him bad in there. They did it on that brother so bad they got him pregnant. Now he got somebody on child support. Damn that. Do the right thing. That's why I'm working now. Pay that child support. Gotta pay, take care of your kids. Kids these days is losing it. Kids these days is something, aren't they? Anybody here got kids? My bad, just me, I'm white crowd. Y'all do the right thing. Y'all pull out abortions. I said in the black crowd, whoa, we all got kids.
Where are your kids now? I don't know, goddammit. We drinking. I'm drinking. I mean, who really wants to take care of kids? This is not fun. But making them, the joy. The joy. But I tell you, we are living in the last days. That's what the word says. We are living in the last days. I heard a song the other day. The guy said, they're like that. I don't know if y'all heard this song. I said, we living in the last days. This has got to be Satan's music. When no words were used. But I still liked it, the song. I knew this was Satan. He said, I said, what? This shit is hot right here. Did it again, and I ain't heard this type of speech since buckwheat. Touch me deep. Touch me deep. I tell you what. Yeah, I wish I had some jokes that would relate to y'all. I'll really get you there. I guess it's all this blackness I've been living in all my life. It's all right. You know, sometimes I'll be wishing like, damn, I wish I was white. Wish I was white. They wouldn't call me about this credit no more. Oh, okay, so we are equal. Is that right? Oh. Yeah, wrong crowd, huh? Wrong white folks. I thought y'all was the rich kind. I was just about to say we can pass my donation hat around. We get it started on this side and work its way around to this side and I get this child support paid. Yeah. Drink up. Not like a good brewski to get that money out. Yeah, I guess we'll just test the room and see if racism is still in the building. Because I don't feel any. But let's just test the room. How you doing? Fantastic. You're looking lovely as ever. Now, if you see me coming down the road, coming towards you, would you move to the other side of the road? Not at all. Perfect. That'll help my robbery go a whole lot smoother. These are just jokes. Yeah. What do you say is the blackness in me? Nah, just, you know what? If it wasn't for white people, a lot of things wouldn't have been. Like parachutes. You know? Black people ain't jumping out no plane. Or off a cliff. Or nowhere. I mean, might get killed over some sneakers. But that's a whole nother issue. What else wouldn't have been? Black people in America. That's one. I mean, we wasn't gonna build a boat ourselves, damn. I hate to be racist with all these jokes, but they're so funny to me. This thing wanna suck my dick, I know it. Look, and they got 3 sizes on it. What size are you? That's right. 2-tone. I could see a kid bringing this to school. Show and tell. Oh, my mom and my dad were fighting over it. I don't know why. Maybe because my mom and my dad are the same. Yeah, that was a joke. Sorry if I missed it. Oh, okay, my bad. We gotta wait for the camera guy. Hold on. Hold on, people. Hold on. This is the face you give when you heard something racist said about you. Hashtag that was racist. Well, boy, would you look at the time. Boy, is it getting late, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, I'll do this before I get on out of here. I like movies. Damn it, I like movies a lot. I got my top 3 favorite movies of all time. Forrest Gump, the movie. Scarface, the movie. And Ray Charles, the movie. Just imagine with me for a minute if Forrest Gump, Tony Montana, and Ray Charles went to the White House to have dinner with Obama. It probably go a little bit like this. Michelle, Sasha, Leah. We're having some guests over for dinner tonight. Good friends of mine. Ray Charles, Tony Montana, and Forrest Gump. Here they are now. This is nice, Mr. President. I swear I never been in the White House before. Mama said it was nice. But Jenny would have loved it. Get out of the way, Forrest. Get out of the way, man. You're always talking about Jenny, man. But Jenny is dead like Frank White is dead, okay? You need a new girlfriend. You need a girlfriend that sucks just like this thing here. Suck you dry, man. That's what you need. But you know, get out of the way. I want to talk to the president. Mr. President, man, I like you. But I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to work for you, man. I want to work for you so they can really point their fingers and say, that's the real bad guy right there. That might be a good idea, Tony. That might be a good idea. God, I'm in the White House, man. Lord, it just feels so good in here. I can't see nothing, but it just feels right. You understand? Mr. President, man. Mr. President. Man, you made it. A black man in the White House, man. It just feels good. Mr. President, can I ask you something, man? Can I ask you something, Mr. President? You can ask me whatever you want, right? Whatever you want. Mi casa, su casa. A good thing, man. A good thing. Mr. President, would it be okay if I said hello to Michelle? Show my wife? Yes, man. I just want to shake her hand if I can. You want to shake Michelle's hand? Let me ask you a question, right? You know what happened to Osama bin Laden? But that being said, just show me to my seat, man, and we'll get this dinner thing started. Y'all been great, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all been great. Give it up for awesome talk. We're going to keep this thing going. Hey! I'm bumping in. I'm bumping in. I'm going in. I'm going in. No? That's Lil Wayne? Oh. Welcome to the jungle. I like that song. Anyway, I like that song. Thank you, y'all. Y'all been great.
Do it right now. Final panel right now.
There he is. There we go. Teddy FALEY, DJ Addict.
I want to use this one. Can I use this one?
Yeah, that's fine, dude. That's totally fine.
I don't want to use this one like I thought I did.
John Addict is up here, man.
We can share this one.
We're right here. We're right here in the building. We're right here in the building.
Yes,
All right,
everybody.
Can I get a little more in this thing?
If I can get your attention up here. How many people are drinking out there tonight?
Everybody should be drinking. That's it.
How many people are drinking and driving tonight? Because that's when the real fun begins.
We're drinking and driving back to Baltimore, Maryland. So we beat everybody here.
That's how you do it.
That's some serious drinking and driving.
If you're gonna do it right.
We'll be sober by the time we get home.
That's right. Don't just drink and drive home. Drink and drive to Baltimore.
That's right. We're gonna cover a couple more topics tonight with the last panel. We're gonna get to the music after that. I want to say thank you to the Saint for everything tonight.
Absolutely. They've been excellent.
Thank you to everybody who's come out tonight.
Keep doing the damn thing.
Here we go. A couple more topics. You guys ready?
We're ready.
Foster, you ready?
We're
John
ready.
Addict, Teddy FALEY, you guys ready?
Yes.
Let's do this shit.
Wait, I got a bump in.
Kevin Jones, hold up.
We got a bump in.
Chill your bump in.
Bump in if we don't have anything to talk
Hold
about.
up, we're chilling the bump in.
I got a bump in. I love you guys.
What do you want to say?
I want to make sure you know I love you guys.
Well, I love you too, Bill.
Alright,
here we go.
Is Bill giving us a topic?
You ready?
I'm here to party. You guys are here to party, and it's all a good time.
Let's do it. Kevin
I'm not trying to
Jones.
get any recognition. I'm just letting you guys know that I love you.
I want want to get some opinions.
That was great.
Let me get
It
some
was
opinions.
also a fairly frivolous bump in, but it was pretty good. I liked it. I liked it.
Oh, let's bring it up
It was
here.
good natured.
Let's bring it up here. Get your drinks. Here we go. Kevin Jones caught his 10-year-old daughter posing as a teenager with a boyfriend on social media. To teach her a lesson, he made her wear a shirt that says "I'm 10" on the front and "I'm in 5th grade" on the back, and posted pictures of her on social media with his rules against dating his 10-year-old daughter.
That's dope. That's
Right?
awesome.
Right?
Yeah, I'm with that.
That's how you
There's nothing wrong with that. That's so right, it's almost boring as a story. Like, of course that's
We
what
got
he
a
did,
bump
you
in
know?
over here from Sherman Tanks.
Go ahead.
Tanks.
The problem is how many people misread that as "I'm a 10." As in the rating system. That's the problem. Boo.
Those
You
are the
boo it
scary
now,
ones.
Go back
but
to your creepy van, Renee.
I have
Get
no
parked
clue.
under
Hold
the
on,
bridge.
I heard that I don't want to stop everything
Go
on
ahead,
account
go.
of me, but I'm going to stop everything on account of me. I heard that there was beer I could have on this stage. Is there any beer I could have on this stage?
Give this
See?
man a beer.
And you thought I was creepy.
You must first go on a quest.
You are creepy, but it's cool.
And you must bring us a shrubbery.
Just think of the people who came to the door and said, "I'm here to take out that number 10." I was registered next door.
47.
Different kind of story.
Well, it was your legal obligation to tell everyone. So.
All right, here's a good one for you. You
Getting that
guys
off my
ready?
record.
Brain surgery cures a man of arachnophobia but gives him a temporary hatred of music.
That can't be real. No way.
real.
No way is that real.
Lies.
What's that from?
Huffington Post.
CrazyNews.com? Yeah,
Lies.
CrazyNews.com.
He must not have liked the music from the
Lysington
beginning.
Post.
Spiders and music, that's kind of weird.
Yeah. no, it's just for real.
Yeah, it's on the
dude.
internet, so it's real.
Is that in Florida too?
I don't know where it was, but it's probably Florida. Yeah. Yeah, if it's fucked up, it's probably
Was that some
Florida,
sort of experimental surgery?
I don't know, but I believe that yanking on different things in the brain will make you fucking love things, hate things, whatever, right?
Yeah, sound about right.
It goes to show.
Are we to that point? We're not to that point. We're like, we cure you of hating spiders by poking your brain. We're totally not there.
We
yet,
don't
I
know
think.
why or what is making it happen, but we're doing it.
Yeah, it's not like we did it on purpose. It was just, this guy got a random handful of drugs and he was like, I hate spiders and that shit freaks me out.
Yeah.
Hold on, you're saying that the brain surgery happened by accident? Because there's no way
No,
that occurred.
no, there's no brain surgery. It's just brain
There was
Back
an
alley
intent to the brain
surgery.
surgery. Like,
So it was just drugs.
they went in. Somebody was like, "What do we do about his fear of spiders?" Cut his fucking head
look,
open.
Daddy, if you want to
Jam a thing into his head.
Right.
If you want to get an abortion done right, you go to an alley with a fucking, with a cane hanger.
Right.
So with the brain
Yeah,
surgery,
it's
same
great.
thing.
Abortion jokes, wonderful.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, now Ryan's embarrassed of
Abortion to
us.
save you money in the future.
Oh no, I'm not embarrassed.
It took this long.
Just the timing is just wonderful.
It's always the right time for
Dude,
abortion.
if we started the abortion jokes earlier, we could have gotten so many of them out of the way.
I was about to say, why is right now an uncomfortable time for abortion jokes? Like around 11
so
o'clock, you're gonna
real.
talk about abortion and shit. That's
Because I'm
crazy.
pregnant.
It's
isn't
gonna
it?
take forever.
Hey, nude woman.
Yes.
Nude woman, Florida.
Advertising
We have a
coffins
picture of that.
upsets the Catholic Church. The company says that coffins are not a religious symbol. It's the last bed you'll ever sleep in. In order to dress up their coffin catalog, they take a lot of pride in their craft, so they drape them in naked women. Personally, I want a Ninja Turtle coffin, so it's like,
You don't want a kiss coffin? Because you can buy one of those.
yeah.
Could I be buried with the naked woman? Like, could she just lay in the coffin?
We got a bump in over here.
Nice. That's nice.
Oh, we got a Mike
And
Scroll.
by Mike Scroy.
Which Ninja Turtle was going to be featured on the coffin?
Well, I would have been Michelangelo.
Raphael.
Fucking pussy.
Michelangelo.
That's all right.
Hey, look, I know Leonardo's the shit. I get it. Donatello, they're smart.
Nobody thinks Leonardo's
But Michelangelo
Raphael,
parties.
motherfucker.
Raph is the coolest.
Yeah, and Raphael is rude.
Raphael is rude but cool, motherfucker.
Goddamn right.
TSA in Mineta San Jose International Airport discovered raw meat in a 24-year-old passenger's luggage. The raw beef was wrapped around 3 pounds of cocaine. First off, I didn't think you could
Smuggling's failed.
I didn't think you could bring food on a fucking plane.
I don't think you can bring raw meat.
No, he was obviously trying to import high-grade ground beef.
Sure,
That's
sure.
right.
I also am
Best
fairly
you can
certain
get.
it's
It was
okay
just
to
using-
bring cocaine.
I mean,
We got a bump it. We got a bump it back here.
It was just used as a preservative. It wasn't to do the drugs. It just preserves the meat.
That's that $60 a bag ground beef. You know what I'm saying?
Word,
That's
word.
Good. That's good.
That's right.
Matt Hill, what do you got?
We got a bump in back here.
Oh, where we go? This is just a
I
random
know they
thing.
make some good burgers.
You know, back in the day, you'd wrap meat in like salts and things and stuff like that, and you wrapped it up. But
Sure.
now, apparently, you wrap it in cocaine.
I'm down with that. Where is that burger joint?
I know it. It might give you.
I'll try a Coke burger. Why not? Right?
That's obviously where he fucked it up. He wrapped the cocaine in the meat. He did it backwards.
Right, exactly. You're supposed to wrap the meat in the cocaine.
Right. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Foster.
You know, you get the Big Mac or something like that, and all of a sudden it's wrapped in cocaine. It's perfect.
Then all of a
Big
sudden
Mac
it's
Daddy.
worth the extra $2
It's
for
the
the
Big
large
Mac
soda.
Daddy.
That's a super burger.
No wonder I couldn't just eat one of those cheeseburgers.
Wrapped in cocaine.
Yeah.
I had to have another one.
Thought it would be good.
I usually wrap my cocaine in plastic, but I don't know.
Yeah, but plastic doesn't
I usually
taste
wrap my
good.
cocaine in my nostrils.
I don't know.
That's what I like to do.
And I don't
Bring on the cocaine.
So much.
Okay, so
And you're really good at beatboxing as well. Oh, that's for John.
let me throw something else out there. This one really fucked me up, and it's been all over the fucking internet lately. And like, the more I look at it, I go, "Why is this a story?" And now it's like sort of sticking with me.
Happy birthday!
Has anybody heard of the evil stick at the dollar store?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Best
Okay.
dollar
So
investment I could ever make in
the
my
owner, Amar Mustafa, says that customer Nicole Allen should have known what she was getting into when she bought what was called an evil stick. It was sort of a flowery wand with silver wrapping in the middle. After peeling back the silver, a terrible image of a vampirical teenager cutting himself in the wrist with a knife was revealed. First off, look, I get that we're all broke as
all
shit
that
right
for
now,
a dollar?
but don't buy toys at the dollar store, motherfucker.
Especially
But
toys
that also
more
sounds like
evil
a really
fucking stick.
intimidating baseball bat. I mean, like,
Yeah.
like I want a fucking suicidal teenager on the end of my fucking hitting stick.
Yeah, right, sure.
For as they throw themselves
We
into
will
a
hit
big
that ball
pit
so
of
far, we will
crocodiles.
beat for it.
So it was the stick that made him evil.
It was but she bought an evil stick, and it looked like a flower. What the fuck do you expect?
That's just it. I mean, you can look at the product itself, or you can look at the packaging on it. In this case, obviously, you look at the product instead of the packaging. That's buyer beware. Exactly. You bought it at your own risk. Your $1.05 is gone. Suck it.
Just deal with it.
Yeah, deal with it. Thank you, Woo.
I can stretch $1.05 a year.
Right,
You
dude?
gonna live it.
Right? Fucking dollar store all day long. I don't get anything at the
indeed.
dollar store. They got the best evil sticks over there.
So you guys want one more?
Go for it. We got any topics? Anybody want to give one up before we shut it down? Anybody got a topic?
Anybody want to show some
All
titties?
right, we got a bump in.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you one thing about Florida.
Go ahead.
When you go down there, just pretend you're stupid, okay? And everybody likes you.
And then you fit in.
Excellent.
Oh, we got another one.
Mike SGROI, go for it, buddy.
All right, last week was the anniversary of the fall of the Berlin Wall, right?
Yes.
Now, I don't know if anybody saw pictures, but they had those lights set up all around the actual root of the wall. But I noticed there's still some parts of the wall still standing. They haven't finished knocking it down in 25 years. Anybody see that?
Damn.
I think that was just a symbolic thing, you know?
Huh?
Get the UN off their backs and all
Let
that.
him go. Let him finish.
That's it. I just thought that was strange. They still haven't finished this thing. Let's get it all down.
Yeah, come on.
There's still some East Germans who aren't sure what's happening. There's still stuff.
At this point, I feel like it just takes some fucking really
Just
bad
one
sneakers.
East German standing in front of a 4-foot length of wall, wondering why they can't get by.
Right.
We got another bumping over here.
Oh, we got another
This is the last bumping of the night. Go, buddy.
This fucking story, the one with the fucking lady that maced the dude for telling her turn the cell phone off in the fucking theater. You know, you hear about that one?
No.
Not at all. There's some lady fucking, it's like, excuse me, sir, can you turn your cell phone off? She was offended because it's like,
Yeah, right.
You know, and all that. But come on, you're like you maced a fucking dude for telling you to turn your cell phone on in the theater.
Wait, you
Yes.
maced him?
Right, right.
Somebody got killed.
Somebody
got shot one
That's my
time
big
for that
bump
shit.
right there.
Things get rough in the
No,
movie
no,
theater.
no. If that's what you're saying, that's a great bump.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like who does that shit, right? Like, you fucking maced the guy. You gotta look that one up.
You gotta fight for your right to watch that movie.
I mean, I don't even go to movies anymore because you sit through fucking a half an hour of commercials and shit.
Go ahead,
Oh,
man.
wait, so the lady got maced?
Last one. Last
We
one
got
for the night.
Sherman Tanks again.
Go ahead, Sherman Tanks.
I was gonna say it depends on what movie you're watching.
Yeah, if it was Terminator 4, that would be
Because depending on the movie you mace me in the face with, I might thank you later. I might not be so fucking horribly offended by the mace in the face.
Alright, so look,
You maced the lady?
What?
You maced her, right?
I've never maced anyone.
Listen, we're getting to the
Nitty-gritty,
wrap up,
end of it.
the wrap up part of the show before the music starts, and we do something on
Good.
Awesome Talk called the final word. Yes, it's final word. Yeah, I said that like 3 times tonight.
Well, once again, though, the big, like, you know, and we want to thank everybody who helped make this all possible. But the big thing about tonight's final word, we don't have a chat room, we don't have the internet, we have you guys. And if anybody, I know we've had a couple of bump-ins tonight, dude. Raise your hands, get them up. Like, this isn't just our final word, it's yours. You know, like, if after this show, you know, you go home and you had a chance to put a mic in your face and say something, what do you want to say?
We got one over here from our buddy over here, the bumpin' king of the
You got 10
night.
seconds. Go for it, Bill.
Good guy.
Let's get a final word from
10
Bill.
seconds.
I
Make
love
sure
you
we're-
guys. I've always loved you guys. I've known you guys for a long time. Coming out from my normal life to come hang out and do my thing, and it's been a great time. I love everything you had to say. It's very insightful and everything. Like to be involved in what everyone has to say.
I want to hire that guy to come
It's
with
great.
me everywhere. That's the
Yeah,
most
right.
positive person I've ever
You
talked
would.
to. Everybody's wonderful, and I love all
you gotta
you
get the
people.
people's opinion, and what the people say is what the people want, and that's what it is.
Hey, look, listen.
Bottom line, you have a talk show that you want to know what the people want to say. What people want to say is that you fucking rock.
Thank you,
And you
Bill.
fucking roll.
Thank you.
And I fucking love you. And have a good night.
Yo, who's been drinking all night with us? Let me do fucking
Everyone in the room. We got another fist bump from Rodney Rush.
Last one, Rodney Rush.
Oh, no,
Final
it
word,
wasn't for
buddy.
me. It wasn't for me. It was from this guy.
Go ahead.
Twine's up next, and they're gonna rock the
Frank.
place.
Who? What?
Twine. And also believe T.W.i.N.E Sprocket's back, and I've always been a fan when they broke up, and they're back together, so I'm proud of that.
Said no one ever.
Alright. That's all I
The
got.
guy legit has a T.W.i.N.E Sprocket shirt on.
All right.
There we go.
Put your phones up and record it, everybody. If you got a phone, put it
We're closing it up right now before the music starts with Teddy Faley, DJ Addict. We're good.
We're good.
Yo, first final word goes to Mandrew. What do you got?
Man.
Final word for the night.
Andrew, find a microphone.
Is sometimes it's fun to fucking get hammered and bullshit with a bunch of people in front of what you think is maybe 10 people. It's even more fun to fucking get drunk and bullshit with people in front of actually more than 10 people.
That was very insightful.
Next final word, I'm gonna give to Woo. What you got, buddy?
Mr. Wu-Tang.
Mr. Wu-Tang.
Or Wu-Tang.
All I have to say is, I wouldn't mind getting maced in the face to any Kevin Costner film. Enough said.
Roger.
Foster, yeah, we got Foster.
Foster the genius.
All right. So, my thing is, life is what you make it. No matter how many drinks you have, no how much cocaine is in your pocket, no matter how many people you sleep with that you shouldn't sleep with, there's still another day to make it right.
Yeah.
Feel no guilt. Enjoy who you are.
Yes.
Amen. But when I woke up this morning, I said when I woke up this morning, amen, I knew it was going to be a good day. There will be alcohol. There'll be cocaine. Stories about Florida.
Praise the Lord.
Women naked in the ground. Coming back up, there's a dick sucking machine that's not on the table no more. But with that being said, enjoy your life, people.
It's in the bathroom.
Do what you gotta do to live good. Thank you.
Foster, let's give it up for Foster.
So next final word, I'm gonna hand off to my boy Ryan. Go for it, homie.
Dude, Foster, the genius in the house. Thank you so much. Dude, better late than never, and you were epic. You were awesome. It was great. We got Teddy FALEY, DJ Addict. We got big things happening. We're doing our thing. This was an experiment. You guys showed up. You did it right. It was fun. I think we're having a good time. I think we can do this again. I think this was a success. So once again, you know, final word. Don't be a dick. Be cool to everybody. Show up, turn out, tip your bartenders, support people trying to do interesting things, and dudes making music that you never heard before, and just, you know, show the love. And that's it. That's awesome talk. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Next final word I want to give to DJ Addict.
Just real quick, thank you guys for having us. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys enjoy the music in a little bit here.
Don't get the fuck out.
Yeah, or, you know, we can all be friendly. Yeah,
Or still hang out. You know.
Keep drinking, though.
Let me retract that. No, don't leave.
Yeah, you can stay here. Drink more, and then it may sound good. But
don't go anywhere.
Yeah, but stay here.
Hang out for at least 5 more hours.
We'll slash your tires otherwise.
Welcome to Asbury.
But continued success to the show, and I mean, you guys got a good thing going here. So best of luck in the future. Definitely.
Next final word I want to give over to Sarah, the greatest human being I've ever known in my entire life.
He's clearly drunk.
And obviously hasn't
Poured
been
it on a little thick.
That's love
That's
right
also
there.
true.
It's just love.
It's just because most of the people he knows are shitty.
Yeah, I know. I'm one of those people.
Final word. Here we go.
My final word is just thank you to everyone who basically teamed up to make this happen. It was a ridiculous amount of work because of so many performances, but everyone worked hard to make it a reality. And thank you everyone for caring, and I hope that you guys look up information about what's going on with One, and maybe it'll help someone in the audience tonight. You know? I just want to say happy birthday to Mr. Theodorus FALEY, because it is his birthday weekend.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
We got some birthday bourbons for this man.
Happy birthday to you.
Birthday bourbon?
Happy birthday.
To you.
Next drink too, guys.
I like whiskey too.
Yeah.
He doesn't like whiskey as much as I do. So if it's going to be between one of the two of us, it's my birthday and he doesn't like it as much as I do.
Next final word. Next final word I want to give over to Geggy Ty. You got anything?
I really don't, but I'd like to thank everyone for coming out. I'm back here.
Stand up so we can see your face, man.
Stand up. Come on.
Hey!
There he is.
Stand up for what?
Should have cut the count.
It was a horrible mistake. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for supporting. And check us out online, Awesome Talk TV. And I think that's about it.
And normally this is where I say a bunch of promotional shit like Awesome Talk TV at Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Home Bar Productions on YouTube, where this is gonna be, and you're all gonna fucking be in a few weeks.
I just wanted to say that when Awesome Talk ends, we're gonna whisk your chairs away for the music.
Yes.
So just so you guys know.
You're
You're gonna have to stand.
All right, I got a question about, man, is this mic so much better than the other one? This makes me feel like such a more important person than the other one.
You are.
I know I am, and that's why I feel normal now. I felt slighted before.
As you should.
I have no idea what else.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you. The chair's moving. I just hope that it takes enough time to move the chairs for me to smoke a cigarette out.
Oh yeah, sure.
Absolutely
No
will.
problem. Look, listen, tonight's not over.
We're
Thank you
about
very much.
halfway done with the show tonight.
So, I just wanted to say thank you to Alan Festermaker, Matt Hill from Chillside Studios.
Steve Strip Productions,
Absolutely, man. And NevermoreDesigns.com, Autoblow 2, Headcams, Toys for Tots concert. Pick this shit up.
Don't forget about OPP Jams doing the Toys for Tots.
We got merchandise for sale. We got Awesome Talk shirts, Twine stuff. You all good? All right. Hey, look, listen. This is a weird show. This is a weird night. This is an experiment gone right. And if you think so, I want to hear your voice scream right now. And before tonight's over, Teddy FALEY and DJ ADDIKT are going to perform, and T.W.i.N.E is going to perform tonight. And we don't perform often, yo.
So
we don't perform
we're
often.
fucking done, but we want to thank you all. We want to really, really thank you all for coming, supporting, and giving everybody a reason to do it. And we're going to do it again.
And I'll tell you what else, man. Tonight was a fundraiser, and the fucking Saint took a fucking risk with us tonight, man. I want everybody to stick around tonight because these guys, MJ, Hinge, fucking Scott Stamper, you guys put it down tonight for us, man. And we're sticking. We're sticking to the fucking music. This show's not over, man.
Not only that, but they donated too. They donated as well. You know what? They are all in. They gave us a place to come. They donated. They gave everybody good prices on everything. I mean, this is how you do this shit.
And I'll tell you
can't do it
what.
without good people.
We got a lot of friends. We got a lot of family in the house tonight.
We don't have that many friends.
Yeah, well, I know.
I mean, in real life.
We got Sherman Tanks in the house. Powwow is in the house. My buddy Bill, Jared's in the house. People I haven't seen in fucking years showed up tonight, man. My buddy Josh, man. Yo.
There he is.
Josh may or may not have been drinking.
This man loves his beer.
Listen,
He's
man.
a happy motherfucker.
When I look at a crowd and I say to myself, I want to be part of that shit. I want the crowd to be part of this show. This is what happens.
We're talking about you guys.
This is have a beer. That's right. This is like our imaginations vomited all over the fucking room, and this is what it looks like. So I'll tell you what. Here's my final word.
Glasses up.
My final word is, I love you motherfuckers here. I love Rodney Rush. I love B TRE. I love Stones. I love everybody on this fucking stage. I love all you people who came out. And this show's not over. There's music coming. And guess what else? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. John LACKI.
John LACKI, man.
Yeah, you can
We've
just
got
tell
a very
that
special
he's been
final
drinking a
word
lot.
tonight.
He
One
loves
of the
all
members
y'all.
of our show tonight, one of the members of our show is John LACKI from a website called supertmh2.com.
Go good.
And he wrote this tonight, especially for tonight.
I did.
And if you're afraid, if you're easily offended, get the fuck out of here. But I'd assume you have already left if that was the case. John LACKI, go for it.
All right, here we go. All right, so I wrote a little something. Wow, all right, Jesus Christ. It's like the aliens coming into my face.
It's important shit.
Let's talk about first memories. So according to a poll conducted by Scientific American, 25% of people recall a troubling event as their first memory, just barely beating out childhood antics and war. And just as an aside, clearly the Scientific American poll takers are sadistic fuckers, as they don't find war to be a troubling event. Like, oh, your first memory was your brother coming home from Iraq with his legs torn to shreds by a roadside bomb? That's fucking hilarious. Let's mark that under lighthearted family capers. Nevertheless, I am part of the 25% of troubling first memory havers. When I was around 3 years old, the gas station 2 doors from my house exploded. I guess that happens sometimes. So we all run outside to watch the carnage unfold, and everyone on the block is just standing around like, yep, that bad boy's on fire, all right. Flames are getting real hot. But it was probably the sight of the gas station owner on fire, rolling around on the ground, screaming, attempting to pull his melting flesh back onto himself like some kind of skin cardigan that made me think, Here's an image I'm wildly unprepared for. Oh, it's just a nice gas station man pleading, "Oh God, help me," as the flames spread to his giant flammable beard, his face seconds away from pooling into a chunky puddle in front of some barely concerned neighborhood onlookers.
You said skin cardigan.
I sure did.
Stones makes those.
I sure did. The fire department showed up and there was nothing on TV, so we all watched them put him out instead. I shook uncontrollably as the grand marshal of the block party from hell was extinguished. To this day, certain experiences trigger my first memory. Getting gas, there's a man on fire checking my tire pressure. I'm going to Burning Man, there's the man on fire wearing steampunk goggles and tripping his fiery balls off. Netflix recommends that I watch Backdraft, Heat, and Man on Fire. There's the man on fire who somehow guessed my Netflix password and is filling my queue with the hottest films that cinema has to offer. That night, after all the fire trucks and ambulances left, we went over to our neighbor's house. The adults were all trading stories. Undoubtedly, my father was calling everyone and everything involved in the evening's events an asshole. The guy on fire, the firefighters that put him out, the cop that asked everyone to take a step back, the gas station, fire itself, all of them fucking assholes. I sat quietly on the sofa, staring at nothing, my very small brain processing how to categorize this first memory for a Scientific American poll taker in the future. But what's that old saying? Every story about a man nearly burning to death has a silver lining. At some point,
That's not a saying.
that's a saying.
No, I think I'm okay. I think it's Scandinavian.
I just made that saying. At some point, my kindly old neighbor, Mr. Girardi, sat me down and handed me two things: a shot of booze and a can of Pringles. Here, drink this, it will calm you down. Here, eat these, they come in a weird can. Because this was the roaring 80s, when an adult could offer a 3-year-old a stiff drink and some chips. And it was fine, as long as their parents were present. Back when things made goddamn sense. So thank you, Mr. Girardi, for teaching me that when it comes to processing a troubling event, alcohol is top-notch. And it is second only to burying the event deep down inside and screaming yourself to sleep every night.
Woo!
John motherfucking LACKI.
John LACKI, everybody. And guess what? We got the music portion coming. Hey, Ryan, thanks for drinking with us. And guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, say goodnight, my sweet friend. We ain't fucking going out like that. That's awesome talk!
Check out our merch table. Thank you for donating. We got music coming. Teddy, Faley, T.W.i.N.E. We're about to fucking get wasted.
Hey.
Oh my God. Look at all these people.
Before we get started, before we do anything, thank you for proving an experiment to us that we really desperately wanted to try. We will do this again. You guys have been excellent. So we're gonna rock the house for you right now. Thank you for the support and thanks for letting us do what we did. Let's go.
Oh, don't come at me with that weak shit. I want to hear some fucking noise. Whoa, that sounds nice. Can we bring Ryan's mic up a little?
A little bit.
Thank you.
This is what this shit's about. Real people, real music, real talk. All this shit.
It's suppressed. The best way for you to go without notice is drown in the stuff underneath that now. See the voices that can show me something you listen to this. Everything you shoot up for the case, you gave me bullshit for the day. Let me cry you in for me to take it back to fucking love. Afraid of this thing you were right. Together we drown out our natural surprise. Wanting your pockets with lies. Deception creating a dead alibi. I've been stealing flesh from knuckle. I've been fighting, drowned to this world. I've been hurting, you just try. I will drive you on. You just try. So go hide in the silence, I tell you. Live in fear of your death, cause I tell you to. Hide in the silence, I tell you. Live in fear of your death, cause I tell you to. Running high in the silence, and I tell you. Live in fear of your death, cause I tell you to. Running high in the silence, I tell you. Live in fear of your death, cause I tell you to. Woman, tell me to. I will tell you all. Love your pride. I want it and want it. I will tell you all. I define what I do. Side. You guys are so ill. Yo. I just want to say. How ill.
Yo. Everybody who's hanging out tonight, buying beers for this fucking show, hanging out, supporting the fucking, not just the local music scene, the local writing scene, the broadcasting scene. Yo, next up after us is Teddy Faley. You come to my house to hang out, you're listening to fucking Teddy Faley, so y'all better stick around.
People for people, this is what we fucking do. And you guys helped us do it.
manager taking over a guitar tonight is Scott Burton on bass guitar tonight. As you can hear, they are motherfucking killing it.
You guys are awesome. This is a love thing. This is a love thing. Alright? This isn't a money thing. This isn't a trust thing. This isn't a failure thing. This is a fucking love thing. You understand what I'm saying? So stick around and show your fucking love.
Now a break in the sound waves makes him afraid. My voice dissipates. Fuck you, yo, razor blades and your rebellion. Cause you can't be the devil if you haven't seen hell yet. I take a puff and I breathe. This kind of concentration enhances the truth for me. Why should I abuse the swine? Is that a bomb I hear or the ticking of time? Is it too late to decide?
It's too late to decide.
It's too late to decide.
It's too late to decide.
The asylum is mine. The asylum is mine.
You're trying to clear the air and take the air that is getting light to retard it like something is trying to get me stuck. Like bodies and belly that just keep on body back up on the block. Did you want to you have the time to go there and you need to believe it all up to die. Fucking trust with you. That's the way of your life is blasting and tripping up to die.
I'm not rejected, I'm simply evolved. Lost in this slave trade, tossed in the drain, they did pass the point of plan. So Mother Nature, sick with fear, has brought me here to inoculate her womb of you. You know what the fuck you're gonna do, yo?
I got the monster in the lights every time in action. That's exactly news we're trying to use as a strength. I think it's fashion and make no freedom. Cause you can't be free till you admit that you need them. Cause all this fucked up is too fucking hopeless to affect our future. I'm too ready to stop this. You know I'm broken, makes me sick. When you click, you drunk as shit. I have the right to die. I have the right to die. Last will not be on my claim.
Let me hear some fucking noise in this room. All the way in the back, yo.
Throw your hands up for everything and nothing and all of it. You should believe that the pain will remain the same as less intense than the pain to take. I've been digging your brain, trying to find the way back. Go ahead, there's no place left for me. It feels like mine. I'm up here with the cores and arms and buttons. They look down their yard, this is trying to not end. We're right up on the it's my face to the world, they did not.
My eyes are down from staring at the sun. I'm begging for some help, I'm moving for no one.
No, the world is not enough. No, it's not enough.
My eyes are down from staring at the sun. I'm scene would be nothing without you motherfuckers, man.
Goddamn straight.
Ryan, is my mohawk still straight?
I mean, only as straight as the bearer.
Thank you very much.
We're kind of flying by the seat of our pants, so you're gonna have to forgive us.
You might have heard this one on YouTube, man. Look, this Chevy complaints in a plainly see. They have a top down, hovering above me, it's broadcasting everything. Trying to pick out a word for my legend insanity. My pain is entertainment for those at home who wouldn't give a fuck. When I picked up the phone and my wife turned the children and left me alone, consider my life beneath the cloud of drugs. I'll be ever been alive in the underground. Hang around and I'm going back. I got to shut up about me. I've only ever been alive in the spotlight. I die every single night. I got the whole world saying what I want you to do, but you can't do shit about me.
Control catastrophe. Next time you see me, I'll be blasting the motion of the bomb. Jaws up your fucking front line. Pick up from my damn face off. Follow like I'm ready to stay in cup. The percussion will be there, going to see this stuff. Streets is what, doing the streets you want. These things all the trying to write by these folk. I'm gonna do it for them. Fall is good. I'm gonna tell you how the fuck I woke up here. With my love like a feel, no kind worse than here. No explaining your fate, you can't help it. Trying to take what I was left in my life. I can see this.
I've only ever been alive in the spotlight. I die every single night. I get the whole world seeing what I want you to see, but you can't do shit about me. I've only ever been alive in the underground. Take a man up to me, and all I do is what you say. You can't do shit about me. No, you can't do shit about me.
Never face to the distance, escape you, so it's worth it, it's worth it, it's just let me take it. I'm getting close to the oneness. The voices are failing and I'm forced to witness scenarios getting through. When the day is done, this whole fucking rolling up. I'll wake up like a punk bitch. Down in the gutter, I found one thing left to fit. Just a taste of my rage. I acquired it when I was here locked up in the cage. But now I'm back on the outside, I'm built to fail, and I got no place left to hide. Now I'm back on the outside. Built to fail and I got no place left to hide.
Let's just breathe. Cause I know there's no future for me. In moments like these, I appreciate everything. I was born out of bed on the rise. Jagged and drunk as a man, I won't die. That's why I wake up my eyes. Running my time, see what I see in my mind. Wanna raise up my rifle with the bottle of worship. I'll do what's right. I'll do what's right. I'll do what I know is right. And when they take me down, and when they take me out, I'll do what all humans do. I would bleed red, fuck the white and the blue. Oh, you ever been alive in the underground? I can't do shit about me. You ever been alive in the spotlight? I die every single night. Got the whole world seeing what I want you to see, but you can't do shit about me. I can't do shit about me. I can't do shit about me. I can't do shit. I can't do shit. I can't do shit. Man, front to back, I want to hear some screams up in this bit. Feed my ego, look at me, man. I'm 35, and, you know, come on, man, help me out, man.
We're too fucking old for this shit. Perfectly honest with you. No, okay. Oh, fair enough. Never mind. I retract my statement. Begrudgingly. But I do so.
hang out with a bunch of fucking cool people all night, man, and talk a bunch of shit and fucking play music. Teddy Faley's up next. Teddy Faley's one of my favorite of all time. He's like in my top 5. Motherfucker, man. What's next?
It must be pretty easy to crack your top 5.
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Fuck, I'm just teasing.
Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight.
Design my own plan. When waking up in a parking lot, the needle in my life has become the only one I am left to eat. When I can't decide, is it the hero when I trust me and I just find losing my life? I would find it. Trapped at the bottom of a bottomless bottle, I'm defending myself cold glass. These toxins encased, magnified by the glass. And I'm a ghost town when there's so many people at night. I can't remember who I was when I was alive. But I'm sick from this shit. And I'll keep it like the silver. Sick with lovers of my different breaking. You know I'll be don't you understand? Don't you get it wrong? Don't you understand? The self-destruction's not in that thing. Yeah, I can't destroy. Listen, I have no way to trust me. Just me that I just fly. Losing my breath, losing my breath. Dying inside. I'm dying inside. Dying inside. When these waves come to wash me away, and trust me that it's black in the way. Dying inside. When these waves come to wash me away, there will be no remorse, no regrets, there will be no pain. Fuck pain. When these waves come to wash me away, there will be no remorse, no regrets, there will be no pain. Fuck pain. When these waves come to wash me away, there will be no remorse, no regrets, there will be no pain. Fuck pain. Fuck pain. Fuck pain. Got my mohawk hairsprays leaking into my eyes. Oh shit, I can't see. Yo. We got 2 more tonight. Put on the pants. are fucking everything.
So yo, listen up, man. I just want to say thank you. Well, thank you, dude. Thank you, Tom Dante. That's Tom Dante from Powwow out in PA, man.
Powwow.
They are an check this out. They are an eco-core band. It's farmcore. It's fucking crazy, dude. I love that shit.
You gotta beep that shit. You gotta be down with the farmcore, yo.
They just
gotta be down.
They just opened for the Misfits in PA.
Shit, yeah, they did. Goddamn right. Those are Jersey boys to their core, to their roots.
So, we got one more song before one of my favorite artists of all time goes on stage.
Stick around.
My fucking favorites goes
Stick
on
around
stage.
for motherfucking Teddy Fairley, please.
And this song is called, what do you think it's called? What the fuck is it? That's big. Alright, Dan. You'll catch up. You'll catch up. Thank you all very much. I fucking love you. My homeboy Teddy Fairley's going up next. Let's fucking stick
around for Teddy Fairley, DJ Addict, all the way from Baltimore. We are not fucking done with you tonight.
We are not fucking
That's
done
fucking
with you
real,
tonight.
people. That's fucking real as it gets right there. Ain't nothing but love up in this bitch.
That is the entirety of that song. There's a whole other part to that song, but the guy that does it isn't in the state at all, so he can't do it. Although he kind of looks like you. He does. He was stepping forward, like, because he looks like him, he would know the verse and shit. Wonderfully uncomfortable, this business drives you crazy. I told them, fuck you, pay me. They said, homie, don't be lazy. Quit that shit complaining and get back to music making. Let me get that shit for free, man. I'm making these bill payments. You know what? Fuck you in the butt, my dude, and swallow all the... I'm sorry, man. I appreciate y'all listening to all my jams. Yeah, I get you in a show for free with all your friends. That's the least that I could do after you stole me off the net. I mean, I should be honored. Thank you for your time, right? I made for you this music. It's a story of my life. It's anything but boring, and I made it sound so nice just to beg for you to listen to it maybe once or twice. Maybe. If you like it, you can buy it. Maybe. I'm on iTunes, and I haven't been able to pay my bills lately. What the hell I'm saying? I know all this sounds crazy. As an artist, I'm supposed to let the hardships not break me, but I'm broke. That's why I'm asking for shots, cause it's my birthday. Give it up for my DJ, He brought that table and everything. That table would have cleared me blood. It's a Baltimore table. With that in mind, I'll ask for mines the way I get it. Donations accepted in between this and the next shit. Just thought I should mention, nothing of you was expected, but 11,000 downloads and I never seen a cent. That's kinda reckless, ain't it? Bet you made more dough than that complaining. Talking, ain't no hip-hop music nowadays, it's entertaining. Motherfuckers should've shut their mouth and start making the payments. We too busy working 9 to 5 to ever make shit. So these bars are free, compliments of me and mine. Mr. I'm upon your shit with nothing but my time. I'ma tell you this like Addict told me once upon a time.
Your fucking B's and Q's.
And I put it in a rhyme and put the rhyme inside the song and mix the beat to make it better. Signed it to Uncommon Records from your favorite Edward. Do with this shit as you wish, it really is forever. But maybe if you profit, you could break me off some cheddar. You guys are alright, man. I'm liking this. Thank you for paying attention. And not that I'm not insinuating I'm worth paying attention to. I'm saying it feels good to have you guys pay attention. I really, really appreciate it. My name's T.W.i.N.E. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. This is my DJ Addict. I would like to thank everybody involved for bringing me out here. I would like to thank this man for taking his shirt off again. I know I'm not the only one that was hoping he would do that again. There's like a solid 2 minutes at the beginning of the song before anything happens. So we can get to know each other a little bit. My favorite color's blue. I'm 32, it's my birthday today, so... Thank you. Most likely I'll be cold, bow toasting and stove smoking a host of the yo focus. Scribbled and written the code, hopeless, decode. Face to the bacon, I make songs to myself. If you don't hate it, that's great. Just a jam writing, fellow with bad handwriting. Some folks like the sound of it, spoken aloud and spit. Whether they found it through downloads or the shows I did. Know me as Bones and Filibrate, Posse, Polly, and probably the Ali Oxen free. I better not be it. That's a mean shit, but goddamn it sounds... I see the world through the lens of a pro glass with a passion for GM so tempting I can't pass. The truth is that I'm too stupid and drinking the bar nightly, spend the next day. I like to say today will be the day I change it all, but once I leave the stage here, I'm headed to the bar. One day that shit'll kill me, and you'll listen to this song. It's my DJ Addict. think they like me. And my sick little psyche, my star the martyr guy complex, I flex nightly. And what it is about the poetry detailed against chicks to send titty pics along with their emails. Yo, I ain't supposed to be here. I flipped my car Darwin and I'm still in one piece here. That's why I'm feeling like 1,000,001. Once you factor in the liquor and that pill under my tongue, from the ceiling of the bridge on that chandelier I swung. This particular event for my daily dose of drugs and being safe from everything but everything at once. Comes my stone summer in love with my own wonderful death. That's a comfortable you wouldn't expect. One day soon I'll only have one left. Huh. Thank you. I've never played in Jersey before. This is nice. It's just like playing other places, except it's a different state. That's Attic right there. It's the actual musically inclined part of this duo. Has anybody seen the Toys for Tots flyers they're handing out? Why does it look so scary? It's Toys for Tots. Chill out. Yo, 2 in the morning, screaming death of absorption. Following the circus, they swallowing the swordfish. Everybody hollow on that side and make abortion. I just wanna tally up and bottle the abortions. Yo, check, no rest for the wicked yet. I sweat the steps of stink bugs and cigarettes. Feeling kinda excellent. Back to wearing Timberlands and showing off my magic tricks to covered hidden Indians. That seems like a plan I can sink my teeth in. Bicuspid trouble, only eat what I can breathe in. Up jumps the bubble, watch me struggle to the weekend. And the bartender greets me like it's Wednesday. Eat shit, man. Cheers to that, appears it's that simple. Partial to the pen, but sketch permanent in pencil. Coming to the barbecue, I'm burning the utensils. Cause it's 2 in the morning and there's not much else I'm into. That is the entirety of that song. There's a whole other part to that song, but the guy that does it isn't in this state at all, so he can't do it. Although he kind of looks like you. He does. He was stepping forward, like because he looks like him, he would know the verse and shit. Wonderfully uncomfortable, this business drives you crazy. I told them, fuck you, pay me. They said, homie, don't be lazy. Quit that shit complaining and get back to music making. Let me get that shit for free, man. I'm making these bill payments. You know what? Fuck you in the butt, my dude, and swallow all the... I'm sorry, man. I appreciate y'all listening to all my jams. Yeah, I get you in the show for free with all your friends. That's the least that I could do after you stole me off the net. I mean, I should be honored. Thank you for your time, right? I made for you this music. It's a story of my life. It's anything but boring, and I made it sound so nice. Just to beg for you to listen to it maybe once or twice. Maybe. If you like it, you can buy it. Maybe. I'm on iTunes, and I haven't been able to pay my bills lately. What the hell I'm saying? I know all this sounds crazy. As an artist, I'm supposed to let the hardships not break me, but I'm broke. That's why I'm asking for shots, cause it's my birthday. With that in mind, I'll ask for mines the way I get it. Donations accepted in between this and the next shit. Just that I should mention, none of you was expected, but 11,000 downloads and I never seen a cent. That's kinda reckless, ain't it? Bet you've made more dough than that complaining. Talking, ain't no hip-hop music nowadays, it's entertainment. Motherfuckers should've shut their mouth and start making the payments. We too busy working 9 to 5s to ever make shit. So these bars are free, compliments of me and mine. Mister, I'ma bomb your shit with nothing but my time. I'ma tell you this like Addict told me once upon a time.
Fucking B's and Q's.
And I put it in a rhyme and put the rhyme inside the song and mix the beats and make it better. Signed it to Uncommon Records from your favorite Edward. Doing this shit as you wish, it really is whatever. But maybe if you profit, you could break me off some cheddar.
not that I'm not insinuating I'm worth paying attention to. I'm saying it feels good to have you guys pay attention. I really, really appreciate it. So I noticed that my shoe's untied, right? And I was like, I'm gonna tie my shoe in the middle of the song. People will find that entertaining. And then I was like, well, I could take my shoes off, and that would be a first. Can I take my shoes off on stage? I've never done that before. Well, this is my shoes. It's not sexy. It's just my shoes. I don't generate nasty smells ever. I don't know what that's like. There's another very, 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 very short song. I oversold how short it is. It's not that short. I ramble. Rodney Rush, everybody! That's why I'm heading Stu Redman, smiling all the while. I'm in a pile you wouldn't step in. That's an ominous progression, but I can flip perspective with my quarter into your meal. I seen a friend of mine do magic, sawed himself in half, then bought a rabbit. I said, homie, that's so drastic. Shit, I would've went with cards first. He told me every king's a joker with a scarred smirk. Cardboard yacht, I got that barn church, and we can pray together till our arms hurt. Point of all this shit, I see the poison as it is, or is it even poison? And am I the one that makes me sick? I watch that wolf, if you watch that brick. No combat kicks, just rocks and sticks. I don't want to fix myself. Maybe it's not me that's broken, and I'm destined to see dirty ponds and oceans. Give it up for my DJ right here. My man is... The fact that he has yet to realize that he's wasting his time with a waste of space as myself is ridiculous. I'm just kidding. See, what I do is I pretend to be humble when really I know I'm awesome. But people will be like, look how humble he is. That's how you do it. Exactly. Look at this hat. I bought this hat yesterday. It's fucking dope, right? You guys don't think so? I thought it was dope. I got it. Your hat, right? If you're a newsie, your hat's better. My man, I might fuck this song up. That's true for every song, but I might fuck it up. It's about drugs. She said you're searching for it too hard and you'll never find it. Serve me apathy with biscuits on a days with silver linings and whispered rivers into submission like Killer Winters. Things you don't know how she do till you kiss her. And I'm gonna miss her. She's my barking dog when I'm out with her. My favorite shade of relaxation and good listener. And without her, I'm the worst person. A word cursive in a red pen. Like what I gotta do to just... She told me all the secrets when I told her I'm a man. And we sat in a room full of strangers and held hands. I bought a drink for every person at that bar. And I said I wasn't going nowhere. That I wasn't going nowhere far. I sniffed the city lights up in my broken arms. I cradled empty fucking conversation and string guitars while sipping piss liquor like apple juice. And it figures I get bit on my birthday by a dog made of splinters. It's all bizarre, I'm over that now. Everything's crystal. Smell my lady in the mirror. Let that medicine get you. But in church I'll have a mad magician. That food's poison, but I bet I know which half you give it. There's no point in a staring contest won by anyone not paying mine. Find myself coated in orange white, watching through the blinds with a trophy of a headache, only painful by design. Pace the line like broken angels hanging on to how they died. I've been doing just to prove I know it's stupid. To the better of my friends like, damn it, Teddy, what you doing? I borrowed the line by credit and slide. Let my heartbeat rise till my lady's gone home for the night. When she does, I'll be behind her in love. A piece of mine, a piece of hers. Like I'm gonna try to be what you made me once. These pills go in the bottle, the pockets in my pants. I can't wait until tomorrow. God damn. So yeah, if anybody has any drugs, This beat was done by a fella named A.M. Breakups in New York City. Amazing. I highly recommend looking into him. Fucking with that smoke machine right there, man. Makes me feel mysterious. This addict. Teddy, that's Rodney. And we'll do another one now. We're gonna do another song. We're gonna do another rap song. I like this because it's silly. It's some rap shit. Yo, I don't find it funny, but I Dougie and nobody never taught me. Walkie, Jagger type, yakking in the car seat. Accurate in art when I'm mastering the bar scheme. Knows was your alarm beat, they jack you for your car. Peace, but what the fuck though? Your problems got problems and you got them by the truckload. I'm trying to go the fuck home, why you on my nuts though? Smelling like a butthole, think you on that? Yes sir, your breath is kinda find it funny, but I Dougie and nobody never teach me. I've been doing excellent, aren't you? It's peachy. I've been doing excellent, aren't you? It's peachy. Yo, check. I have no hook for this song, so watch my man do his thing. Shit is so scary for no reason, about toys for kids. Close that, no track snaps like a Bones track. Nose black, blue, find your tooth where the road's at. Bones crack is snapper, I'm rubber. The track punter goes in like bad thunder and then pedal to the metal and bam, then ran over y'all. Then bounced out to your house in tan overalls. Balls to the wall, dog, should have been there. Think I saw your girl, dude. I know I seen her chin hair. You focused on the wrong things, vanished into thin air. Tried to roll up on me, but you can't. And the bit is still there. You swinging from a silk thread. I spin webs in spots that spell Ted. And your best friend said you stink in wet beds. My best friend smacked your friend and left prints. Hey yo, I know you bitch, homie. I asked you how you doing and you said it gets lonely. Said that you was phony to punch you in your gold teeth. I'm the type to take baths and get soapy. You're the type that's called cheap like cold cheese and bars yield bread like yeast in the elbow grease. Thank you very much. Yes, thank me. That's my bartender right there. That's right. He's talking about me. Here's another song. Hey, he's got a Heisenberg shirt. You're Rodney Rush. How about that? I don't know. I think I missed my cue on this song. I did. I missed my cue. 6 in the morning. I'll just go with it. That fix for me got smaller, I can hand hold it. And stand sober with the bottle in my pocket open. With a modest hope that my tolerance is low. I'ma holler at the phone and call the doctor for Simone. It abolishes your problems when you swallow that hoe. And turns a solo set into a holiday flow. And I'm waving in the crowd like I'm awesome, I know. They're like, he looks so hopeless, he's out of control. But I can't hear him over top the roar of my soul. And it sings so beautiful, I'd rather not know. Ignorance is blissful and a passion it grows. I'm feeling good. When all I felt before was broke, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. That's cause of drugs. This is living a wild minute in seconds. Picture the nights, a city life that could light to your preference. The slightest bit excitable to right for your efforts. I'm at the bar, I don't know where this bar's at. Watch how many stars I keep counting at hours it takes to crawl back. Passion and a flow will be the map of that Rorschach. Every sight is symbolism in it I miss. I'll break bread with my innocence and poison the dip. Watch the weather, wherever the top spits. I got a box cutter, feather in my cap and pop shit. What I call a better tale, you call sick. And if I'm not here to lose that war, then who wins? Ask me if I know what I've done, then know this. I'm focused like I've never been. Owe it to amphetamine. Hoping for the moment I thought I'd never begin. And if that price is a stolen soul, that's well spent. My heart beats beating a march in the drum section. Covered in sweat, but in the dark comes unimpressed. impressive. And I was 6 in the morning yelling at my friends who think 5 days awake is a dangerous trend. I self-hate in a place intense, I can't help it. Born destructive and touch and so selfish. Met her in a settling felt with the medicine of veteran to death in herself. She got a barkeep speech, think I set up your cell with no direction. And a text message hell, staring at a door with a handle made of pearls. And I knock on wood, I knock on wood. Staring at a door with a handle made of pearls. And I knock on wood. The bartender was juggling shit in the background. I was so into it. I barely finished the song out because I was like, that's fucking awesome. So she's chilling back there. My man, I want to take you back to Baltimore with me. Can I take you back to Baltimore? Baltimore could use some positivity. And you exude positivity. Take it back real quick, sorry. See, I get so caught up in being an asshole. I gotta listen for the hi-hat. If they made you out of clay, your soul would reject it. Cause clay couldn't stand up to them pressures. If they tried to show you where to go, you draw a map of what they know and use that to wind up in a place they don't. If they taught you how to wear a parachute, you cut the strings before you hit the ground to prove that nothing carries you. And that's commendable. I never seen a bullet ask for hammers, a bullseye ask for arrows. If they tried, you let them, thinking they was wasting time. And thank them with that smile that makes them all try, but stops time. They tried, you let them, thinking they was wasting time. But thank them with that smile that makes them all try. But begs the question, why you wanna help the helpless eye? Ain't nothing special in these eyes, it's hitting well enough to find. I wish you wouldn't talk so much, there's no one left for my reply. Just give me your garden and a good place to hide. Is it good if it's mine? Switch your grass, is that it grow when you lie? The loudest flower patch sings over your voice when you cry. I wish you wouldn't talk so much. Try to listen with your eyes. This ain't a face for telling lies. And I don't breathe alike to other guys. I swam that sea as well where ain't never a boat in sight. And the more insight you have into the sharks, the worse they bite. I could be wrong, but I think you know what it's like. And I know what I like in you, right? You're a beautiful sandcastle running amongst the high tides. Cartwheeling through every wave, uninspired. But when I look in your eyes, makes my heartbeat rise. And I got no heartbeat. The breath inside my chest gets fresh and I got no lungs. You're my chance for being at once in peace. I want you to know all these pieces was once whole. Now pieces of crumbs, they don't come easy. Where I sleep is a long road and the crows don't eat me. I'm too old and you don't need me. You're too grown. I'm too cold, freezing in stone. So hacksawed off for the wrong reasons. Catching me off guard and I'm slack jawed, screaming you back off, but you don't stop. You good people. But you don't stop, you good people. But you don't stop, you good. I don't think that beat's ever sounded as good as it does coming out of these monitors. No bullshit. I've been doing this since, I've been doing live shows since 2006, right? I've hated every sound man I've ever met in my entire life except for this guy. Yeah, he's good, man. He's good. Like, you're born to hate each other. You have to hate the sound man or else you're not doing it right. Like, if I don't hate the next sound man, it's a me problem that I need to work on. Here's another soft song about you and your ex-girlfriend.
No, the rest of the world do songs.
What left me stranded at the bar like peace then? No more it could have been different. Go get your weekend. The way we spin, the way we were before got out of sequence. And you know what they say about spilled milk. You leave it, then it starts stinking. Paupers in the evening, but kings went on the touch games at the bar where we were drinking. Common in the beast, our conversations smell of cigarettes and honesty. Like, promise me you'll call when ain't shit promising at all. I left you carving in the wall, that silent elephant that we never let talk. I felt you breathe in the dark, it helped me be. I mean, to me, you at all, it helped me be. Just be, broken pieces and all. I mean, you crazy as me anyways. I never seen you off. Maybe it's us against the world and everybody's lost except us. I don't wanna find you gone, I'm messed up. And my Bennett bends are getting lost on the rest of them. That's the cost of growing up, I guess. At best, I'll accept it for what it is. But I'm a pessimist, you know that list. I ain't never found no lemon lost to grow back quick. I learned to write with other hands and forget. That's the part I don't get. The day the pace of all the phone calls end. The day I find you with them others I miss. The day some normalcy returns. The payday Friday happy hour events. You was my best friend. Damn right. I'll miss you best friend. I be saving you a bar stool on the days I go crazy and tattooing paper to the day I see your face again. I hope for you the best and wish you comfort in the place you in. I wish for you. I wish for you to, I be saving you a bar stool on the days I go crazy and tattooing paper to the day I see your face again. I hope for you the best and wish you comfort in the place you in. I wish for you the best friend. That's DJ Addict. Give it up for my DJ right quick. He brought that table and everything. That table wasn't here. We brought it. It's a Baltimore table. Yeah, he fucks with that table. Oh, what he was doing. Yes, that was good too. This is a song called Well. It's about my ex-girlfriend. Triple X. Yeah, fucking man, he got jokes too. I'm taking you home. Your powdered heart in my hands, that water don't clean scars. I count backwards on the time it took for you to fall apart. You're just another lucky pin cushion in my life of sticking pins and everything that ain't moving. But I'm the asshole, the son of a bitch, the big prick who thinks that everything in life can be fixed except this. Now he's traveling without no tires and a driver with no money and a face that never smiles for the things he don't find funny. On a day you'd rather die than find sunny. Ain't that something? Ain't no better way for me to end discussing things that I ain't never care about. Enough to try confronting with a flashlight. In corners where the darkness never touched me, but I'm me to apathy where I sleep lovely. Dreams of counting friends to death with sidewalk money. I never really asked for nothing. You should know me as a person, not a talking point. A better version of a walking sore spot. You get a bruise when feeling ugly. When you're lost out, I'll be counting down them seconds in between the lightning when it starts to echo. Can't believe the others went to plug them holes. Wouldn't drain the ocean over which you dangled your toes. I never told you nothing that you ain't already know, but you already know that. You already know. And that's dirty, but fire for the fuel I used to move into a place where I don't care what you do. Counting seconds aloof like where y'all idiots. I'm milking purpose out your period until that sentence don't make me curious. But I'm the bad guy that cares about you furious. You're the baby that can't take me how it really is. We only dance under the street lamp and it barely lit. I never heard you sing. You never see me sit. But that's the thing, right? You at the brink, right? Broke the blade off of every dirty sink knife to wake up to a sun that never shines until you blink twice. Rub your eyes and forget last night. One day you'll goddamn your very breath. Oedipus your baby blues and out damn spot all of your best friends. I'll be getting sleep back for them nights I've wept for you. Held my breath for you and bit my tongue. It ain't the height that qualifies the ladder. It's the rungs and you're melting your wax wings too far from the sun. Try your luck with someone stupid. Someone who can sink your Cupid blues up with a mouth that ain't moving. Someone who can talk to you the way you want to talk to you and walk you through the fire holding hands, not buckets of water. Buckle down inside your own fixed justification of wearing thin when you should find patience, baby. Powder marks and handprint hard you, baby. Powder marks and handprint hard you, baby. Powder marks and handprint hearts. I know you've been here. I know you've been here, baby. up for Steven. Everybody should know what it's like to have a crowd of people clap for him. Steven's a lucky one tonight. We're probably looking at slim pickings right now, is that correct? No staples left, right? No staples left. Alright, let's do that stupid ass fucking song. The boom, 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 boom. Alright, we'll do this too. We'll do two more. This is another half a song. Because the guy that's on the song with me isn't here. And he doesn't even look like him, so he can't help either. I have CDs for sale, $5. Guess I'll start just by starting. Barks for the kittens, couch cushions for car keys, flooding waters in a house-type party, and a Moses bout to part seas. Your girl got Bacardi, I'm incredible, ain't I? The curse of that gradual snake eye. And personally, I've been through more than days you've been live, but I can still sing all night. If I was a perfect man, building imperfections out of perfect plans, I could make like dinosaurs and ask for you to dance. Draw for you a rainbow, flip that upside down and tell you, there you go, smile. This'll be the first year the mirror looks back. The darling artist of a portrait and a painting, framed in black and asking questions like, yeah, sounds nice, but can you test it? You can't hang by the string in your theory, that's unimpressive. Nobody told him that the fire went out, and he'll just juggle water buckets till he drowns in the Nile. Some want a story, some want to be proud. Some think there's a God out beyond them clouds. And some people killed off every sheep that counts and find sleep in a bottle and alive in crowds. Me, I got secrets I don't say out loud until the beat tells me to get down. Until the beat tells me to get, beat tells me to get, beat tells me to get down. Until the beat tells me to get, beat tells me to get, beat tells me to get down. Get down. Boom, boom. I always feel silly in this part of the song. I don't know what to do. Do I just keep going with the hook? Or do I stop and talk about it? I think stopping and talking about it is what's up. Alright, we're going to do a fucking terrible song to close it out. Why not leave you guys with a bad taste in your mouth? It's like it's a crowd pleaser because it's got a high tempo. It's my DJ, give it up. I swear fucking Greg Nice was in the crowd there for a second. Alright, let's do the song with Crispin Glover. That's the birthday song. It was my birthday. It's the bam, 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 bam. Can you guys tell this is our first time working together? We've never... Yeah, that's his middle name, right? I would hate that guy. Like, if he was around, I'd be like, go somewhere else, please. To what? What? Oh, Friday the 13th. I thought you said he was too gay for a second. I was like, that'd be a terrible argument. Oh, you're still like, what fucking song are you talking about? From the Dropouts, the Collar. This will be the last song because we don't have any idea what we're doing.
So I got on the table.
That's Crispin Glover. Let that soak in. He doesn't know we did a song together, but we did. Carpet art for the darling dark, and I parked in apartments for R&R. Parts of the ceiling went arm in arm with my cards in the deck and my hand in the jar. It was simple as this, but the panic and all was a cancer. Caused no pain when it's thought in the form of a question. The answer became who we are. come home, I like to storm. Night by day is a right before us. By the way, night tasted like it's warring. I'm so sorry for what I did then. They don't know me, they think I'm different. I'm no different, I'm just reflection to them. In the instant they ain't there, I feel dead. Was that you that woke me? For a moment, I ain't feel lonely, but I'm so listening, composed. I hope y'all don't notice. I'll be going. My name's Teddy Faley, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. I drive a Hyundai Accent. This is my DJ Addikt. I take back what I said about your hat. Okay. It looks like it smells like shit. If you guys want to buy a CD, I got them, and you can have one, and we can debate. I'll figure out what to charge you when I see the cut of your tip. Thank you guys very much for having me. It's my first time in Asbury Park, first time playing in New Jersey, and this has been a delightful experience. For real, thank you. This is a dope event. I do fucking. Yeah, it was dope. We've done our fair share of out-of-state shows, and this right here is was very fun to watch. This is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I'm not being facetious. I meant it. It was awesome to watch. Normally, it was awesome. Well, right, hence the name. So give it up for them. Or this shit is not fucking easy to do, and I've seen them promote the shit out of this for the past couple months. And you guys should give it up for them for making this happen.
Give it up to Teddy Faley, man.
And then give it up to Teddy Faley, man. Give it up for my DJ one time and I'll shut the fuck up, I promise. Thank you guys very much. Oh, thank you.
I got news for you. It's already here.